there. Hello there. You have like some time to get tea or whatever you want to get before I start drawing. So go get yourself some food, I guess. And then come back for the live. Also, guys, did you notice that we hit 17k? I'm like, what? Oh my god, this is so exciting, but I feel so tired. But at the same time, I'm trying my best to be excited for this channel's growth. But I'm so tired. A lot of things have been going on today. I went to the doctor today about my hand, and X-rayed my hand. I have the X-ray. Wanna see? Yeah, those are my bones right there. Right there. And I need to go to the hospital because I don't understand anything. And I don't know if it's good or bad, but I'll find out tomorrow. I'm not. I'm a little bit. I'm worried, clearly, to go to the doctor at the same time. But I want to know what the heck is going on with my hand and if I can fix it without surgery. So, yeah, tomorrow is gonna be an interesting. Yeah, my right hand, my drawing hand. It's so upsetting. Okay, so yeah, it hurts. I cannot move it. Um, I can only like move it really gently, and I cannot do anything that requires applying strength. I cannot do anything that requires me to do any lifting. Like, yeah, it hurts, and sometimes I turn it the wrong way and it hurts like hell. So, but yeah, healing takes like what, up to 6 weeks, like 3 months or more. And if any treatment that can be done won't help, we'll see what we'll have to do with the hand. But I'm really hoping that if I rest and be if I rest my hand enough, it will stop hurting. But it's been like what, a week a week and 1 day, like no, a week and 3 days since I went to the doctor for the first time. And yeah, I'm like, it sucks. I want to get over with it really fast. I want to heal really fast. Like, but when I hear something like, oh, it could take like 3 months, I'm like, what? 3 months? It's too long. Can I get it over with like in 2 weeks or something? Because it annoys me so much. I guess it's a lesson to be more, to pay more attention to my health and not and be careful, basically. So yeah, don't be dumb. Look after yourself. Look after your limbs, especially if they hurt for a week. Okay. Anyway, grab a snack. Grab a snack. And get comfy. Get comfy, grab a snack. Yeah, it's a page of my comic. If you remember from the previous live, we were sketching the comic pages, and I've colored it. Yeah. Okay, I need to do the line art on this one. I also, oh yeah, I forgot to take pictures, reference pictures for hands, because I forgot. I'll find them in the process. It's just just doing the line art today. I want to do the line art of the pages that I have already sketched. I'm sorry for shaking you. It will happen. It will happen today. Hello, Sophia. Hello, everyone. Hello, Broccoli. Hello, Aoyama. From I don't know how to Skidoodle. Hello. Hello, Dentilu. It's dark chocolate. It stimulates the brain, and scientists recommend it if you are doing any brain activities, and considering that I have a lot of panels with hands to draw, that requires a lot of brain activity, so I'm eating dark chocolate. I actually like dark chocolate. I know some people don't, but I do. Here you go, have some chalky for you. Piece of chocolate for you. Yum. Okay. Some dark tea with mint, black tea with mint. It even has like some flowers. Tastes really nice, really minty. Just as I like it. Hi. There's like this a fine line between dark chocolate that is too dark and it tastes like chalk, and like 60% cocoa dark chocolate is just fine. It's just the right amount of cocoa powder in there. Okay, oh my god. I can look at my own hands if I need the references. But it would be better if I took pictures. But anyway, it's not too bad. I can figure it out. Those angles are not too complicated, so I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be just fine. Okay. I need to get rid of the extra lines. I don't remember where I put my kneaded eraser. Found it. Okay. Hello, Sarah. Okay. Well, you could make rose tea. Also, guys, there's like more of us now here. Did you see that we hit 17k? We hit 17k. Okay. It's crazy. I'm like checking in to see how this channel is doing, and I'm seeing that numbers are going up. I'm like, nice, good. But I don't like. I went out of the city to rest a little bit, and I got back home, and everything feels so overwhelming. I left my room in shambles. my depression chamber looks so messy right now, but I will clean it tomorrow, I guess. I hope so. It's a promise to myself to clean my room. At least my desk is not too messy, because when my desk is too messy, I cannot function. It's like my main place. If my desk is in ruins, I cannot like think. I look around and what is going on? Oh yeah, Broccoli, I'm so glad. Yes. I'm so happy to hear that you showed my videos to your friend. It's really nice to know that you're sharing my art and my stuff. I kind of feel like algorithm sucks because there are so many great artists out there, and sometimes I stumble upon such cool artists that I haven't seen at all, and they have like less than 1K followers, and I'm like, this is a crime. So yeah, I'm just like, there are so many great artists out there. So if you see something great, share it, because the matter of fact is, internet sucks in terms of sharing art, because it's really hard to get your stuff out there, especially now because there's so many people, so many artists, so many people that create. I'm sorry. YouTube, YouTube favors artists that are, how could I put it nicely, that are very family friendly. I'm not trying to be mean by saying that family friendly artists on YouTube are bad, but sometimes I'm like looking for content a little bit different, like not too cute. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes I just want some other art content. There's definitely different types of artists on art YouTube, especially on the English speaking side of art YouTube. So yeah, I'm just sometimes, and it's really funny because when you create art content on YouTube and you're putting out videos about drawing, you are not interested in other art videos because you see the thumbnail and you already know what the talk is going to be about. I'm either interested in a really specific stuff or in mm, some some like painting material reviews. So yeah. Oh, Isabel, thank you so much. My art is not underrated. My art is fine. My art slaps. It's just it doesn't reach too many people, which is nice because I am kind of afraid of getting, I don't know, more popular and people trying to steal or copy my stuff, like blatantly rip off my stuff. But I understand that this won't happen. But at the same time, like I don't want to get too noticed. I don't know how to put it into words, but yeah, I think I mentioned this before, that I'd rather have a nice close knit community that is friendly, and when it gets too big, like I think I'd start feeling overwhelmed and anxious. So yeah. Sketchbook reviews, yeah. I wanted to make a video like of rating all of my sketchbooks in terms of giving them points and discussing how they held up different materials, how comfortable it was to use the sketchbook. I know it's really specific, but for me, there are people who use their sketchbooks just, how should I say it? So, like, people use sketchbooks differently, and I have this tendency, I have this style of filling up my sketchbooks, like, perfectly, you know? It's just that I'm thinking a little bit differently. I try to make the spread harmonious, I try to make it cohesive, I try to make it fun, and sometimes I see people that can freely doodle whatever they want, whenever they want, and they don't think about composition, they don't think about color coordinating the whole spread. And I'm really jealous of that. I'm like, oh, you can let it go and be free, but my brain's just thinks in a different way. And at the same time, people ask me, like, how do you make your sketchbook so pretty? Wow. and ask me to share my tips. But at the same time, I recognize that sometimes this desire to make everything look, I wouldn't say perfect, but a little bit more visually appealing stops me from experimenting a little bit more. So I'm trying to break out of this vicious cycle, but I think I've made some progress. I started treating my sketchbooks less seriously and just doodling whatever I want, however I want, and it's more fun this way. Buying art supplies makes me happy, but I hate buying art supplies that I won't use. I hate buying anything that I won't use, and I definitely don't have this habit of hoarding art supplies. That's why it's sometimes satisfying to watch art supply reviews because you know that you don't need those coloring pencils for $150 and you don't need those expensive as hell professional watercolors and you don't need this and that, but it's nice to see someone use it. But when I see artists reviewing like art supplies and I think to myself, yeah, I don't need this. Nah, I'm not spending my money on that. Just as a traditional artist, there's like one thing that I understood, that traditional art is expensive. And I use like small formats. I use like small space, small canvases to do art because it simply saves the materials. Like my biggest artwork from 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 this year, I think it's this one, this guest board artwork, and it's barely A3, like A3, like the format. It's not too big, but I realized that maybe doing bigger art is more fun, but I don't have too much paints to go and to paint on bigger canvases. So I'm like limiting the the size of my paintings just so I have more more paints to work with afterwards. So yeah, I'm pretty, how do I say it? I'm like Mr. Krabs, you know? I'm like, ooh, I can still use this paint, and even if I have like dried gouache paint that I can reactivate with water, I'm like, no, 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 we're not washing away this paint. We will use it again sometime soon. So I'm like, I hate wasting. I hate wasting materials. So yeah, I'd say like my art is small. Yeah, you can get like something not too expensive and still make great art. And that's, I think that's what I do, but I'd say that better materials, especially if it's traditional art, better paper can definitely improve the quality of your work. Better paint can definitely make your paintings look more polished and beautiful and pigmented and all that, but I guess I just sometimes I see people that make a simple doodle with a Sharpie that looks so amazing. So it's definitely not about the quality. Like the quality of your art supplies can make your art better, but they won't better your skill, so to say. So yeah, I'd say that getting good art supplies is sometimes not really necessary. Like professional art supplies, let's say professional. There are some semi-professional lines of, what does it have? I I'm in confusion. So wait, where's the right brush pen? It's the wrong nib. It has the wrong nib. Where's the other? Oh, here it is. It's a shame I can buy sketchbooks, cause what? Because those don't really exist really, but I'm fine with normal paper. You can make your own sketchbooks. I made my own sketchbooks when I didn't have much money to buy a fancy sketchbook. I made my own, and it was just totally fine. Like, I have like, I have this sketchbook. I made it, and I made it with some thick watercolor, not watercolor, but thick paper, and it's smooth, thick paper, and it held watercolors nicely, and it was like nice to draw in. So yeah, of course it's a little bit not perfect. It's like rigid and it's not perfectly cut, but it's just fine. Oh yeah, I love this sketchbook. The custom made one that I made long ago. Like perfectly fine for paints and watercolors. I just picked nice thick paper that wasn't too expensive, but I liked how like it's smooth, and smooth paper generally looks good with almost any medium, but mostly I prefer like watercolors and inks. And it was just fun. You can make your own sketchbooks. Like, it's really easy. You can look it up. There are lots of different tutorials. I don't make them too thick because it's troublesome, and it's just like what, like, see, it's like, yeah, see, like I hand stitch the pages together. It's fine. It's just perfectly fine. Because I want to practice my English. I want to practice my English. I'm so currently suffering from art block. What do you suggest I do? Consume any type of media that inspires you to do art, or just play video games, or just find different activities that you enjoy, and then you will find your inspiration to do art. Don't force yourself too much to do art if you feel art blocked, because forcing yourself to draw can result in a bigger burnout. Take care of your mental state. So yeah. Hi. Do you prefer cold pressed or hot pressed? I prefer cold pressed. Cold pressed is smooth. So yeah, I love smooth paper. Yay, new life. Yay, yes. Okay, it's just like this. I love this shade of blue so much. And to be honest, I hate black line art. It's just sometimes it doesn't look right. Sometimes it looks too rough. Yeah, I'm drawing my comic. I'm finally back to work on it. Back to work on my comic. Okay, I need like some fresh ink. This dried up and it's a little chunky. I found this beautiful shade of blue. It's called China Blue. Kind of reminds me of I'm so sorry, my hand just hurt. It's annoying. Note to self: do not open bottles. Ouch. Just want to say have a good day, everyone. Are you using ink? It is watercolor. It's like concentrated. It's like watercolor inks. It's brilliant watercolor. Okay, gotcha. It's really pigmented, and you see it looks almost black in the palette, so it's really bright. I love this kind of blue. Never seen that before. Pibel or Pibio. I don't know how to pronounce it, but the brand is funny. But they have like I know they have masking fluid, which I have used previously in my works, and I wouldn't say it's the best out there, but it does the job just fine. So yeah, it's just concentrated liquid watercolors, like watercolor ink. It, like, so yeah, it's more pigmented than regular liquid watercolors. Yeah, I love this shade of blue. And I love doing line art because with this shade of blue it just looks really beautiful. So yeah, best thing that I decided to experiment with is colored line art because my drawings started to look much better when I started using more color. What brush are you using? It's Pentel brush pens. They are Japanese, but you can find them. I know they're pretty popular and they are refillable, so I can just put this watercolor ink in this brush pen. Ears? I love drawing ears. I love drawing boots too. I love drawing shoes. Ears are fun to draw too. It's Pentel. do I just, how do I? Okay, I'll write it right here. Pentel brush pen. You can watch my art supplies vid. I mentioned all of the art supplies I'm using the most. My faves and those that I use more often than others. Yeah, hands are definitely fun if you know what you're doing. Sometimes they can feel like a little bit overwhelming and confusing, but when you get the hang of drawing hands. Oh yeah, I made it. It came out a little bit not like I wanted it to. It's just didn't bake correctly, but it's a custom made watercolor palette, and I decided since it has like this defects, I'm keeping it to myself. And yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I wanted to make them like really artsy. I don't know, like flowy, like beautiful hands. I feel nice finally drawing my comic because I had like a break from it and I couldn't get to finish the first chapter, and it was so sad because it got on the main page of Tapas, like it was highlighted, and I'm so sorry I didn't draw the continuation. I had like everything planned out and I just needed to find time to do it, but now that I'm on a sick leave and I have like this little break, I can do this. Oh, don't worry, you can like take your time. I have some old drawings, like I remember when I was like 13 or something. I started to draw because I liked anime and I wanted to draw anime fan art. I think it's the case for a lot of artists that started when they were 13 or something. Danielle. You mean you got all the story? Yeah, I got the story already. It's a mistake some people make when they want to make a comic. They just want to make a comic and they don't think about the story. And they just start drawing it and it has no plot and it's just comic is not about pretty pictures, okay? Comic needs to have plot. At least if you're planning to make a story, you need to tell it visually. And comic is telling a story visually. It's like writing a book, but you're writing it with your art, so you better work on that plot before starting to draw the comic, like on the characters, world building, thinking about how all of this would work all together and how you're going to tell the story visually. But the plot is really important. Yeah, I wouldn't call that realism. I'd call that you need to understand the perspective, how, basically you need to have, 3D imagination. I don't know how to describe it properly, but sometimes you just need to learn how to make something look, three-dimensional on a flat piece of paper, because a lot of times people draw broken anime bodies that don't look appealing at all, and you can draw anime, like anime stylized things and such, with this knowledge of volume and shape. It's just, I think you need to learn the basics. The basics is just learning perspective, and if you want to draw characters, of course, anatomy, but you should start understanding how to make something look three-dimensional. Of course, there are styles that are purposely flat or cartoony, but you need to feel the shapes, the dynamics, the rhythm, the silhouette. It's like you need to have good visual library. So yeah. Painting realistically and knowing the basics are two different things. You can just look at a photo not knowing, like if you have enough brain power to copy something in photorealistic style does not mean that you understand shape and perspective. You can just copy things, and it's a cool skill to have, and I have it too. But if you want to draw your own stuff, you need to learn more. I wouldn't call this realism. It's just, when you see things, you just look around you. You look, at objects, at people. You know how those things look, and there are moments when you can do the stylization really cartoony or really, um, like break the proportions or break the rules. You can break those rules, but in order to break them, you need to understand what you are trying to achieve. It needs to look cohesive and visually appealing. If it doesn't, if it looks wrong, if it looks broken, maybe sometimes there are styles that do this on purpose, but it still looks fun and interesting. But if it's just trying to look right, but it looks wrong, no matter how you look at it, you can like sometimes clearly see that the person is lacking this, the skill of visualizing something three-dimensional in 2D shape. Like you can see how the brain cannot comprehend how it's drawn. So like I'm going to give you an example, a really simple one. Okay, like, do you know how kids draw things? It's really easy. So if a kid tries to draw a house, you know how they draw them? They draw them like this. You see, it's flat. It's a flat house. Yeah? Because kids, they don't know they don't understand perspective, right? And they want to draw a bridge. How do they draw a bridge? Like this. The front view, like from the top. They draw a bridge like this because they have no understanding of perspective. But if you have an understanding that you know that the house, depending on the angle and how you want to draw it, looks like this, right? Now this is three-dimensional house in perspective. This is when you have a little bit more of an understanding of how perspective works, right? And if you want to draw a bridge, it's like the front view, like from the top. But if it's from the side, you will draw it like this, right? Like you can see one side of the bridge. Like it's three-dimensional. So yeah, you need to have some knowledge about perspective, and basically if you know how to draw a cube, you can draw anything, because everything could be broken down into simple geometric shapes, and you can put objects in a geometric shape. I don't know how to explain it in English, but I hope that you get what I'm saying. Learn how to draw a cube. Learn perspective, and yeah, you will be seeing like more, because if we're drawing a face, like a flat face, like a pancake, like it's flat. If we're drawing like something a little bit more dimensional, like I'm drawing a really simplified version of the thing. Eyes go there. The cheekbone, like it's really like simplified version, but like everything has dimension, okay? Everything. You can adjust like the face, the side profile. I cannot explain it, but I hope that you can at least understand what I'm trying to do. So yeah, dimension, shapes, three-dimensional, 3D. Like I don't know how to describe it, but basically you need to have good imagination in terms of like imagining objects, like 3D projections, and you basically do a 3D projection of what you're trying to draw on a sheet of paper. So yeah, okay, I got a little bit carried away, but it's just really it's just sometimes really funny how people think that how do I get better at drawing, get better at understanding shapes. Yeah, still life drawings, people like, why do you do them? But to do a good still life drawing, you have to know a lot of things about color, about space, about perspective, and if you know how to draw a simple object like a cube looking right, so you can draw anything else if you try. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I did a video about this. It's like me just ranting and rambling and showing books and examples and like being all over the place, but I think there are lots of videos explaining this same thing, but more cohesively, and I'm just doing it in like my own way, trying to like explain those things. Sometimes it's really hard for me to explain. Like I can draw, like I'm an artist, I can show you like visually what I mean, but to put it into words is sometimes hard to put things into words. Like it's in your brain, like you already learned this lesson, about perspective and stuff. And sometimes, like, I remember, like, an art teacher was explaining this to me when I was younger, when I was like 15 or something, and I wasn't understanding what she was saying. But then time passed, and my brain is like, oh my god, now I understand what she was. Now I see it. So sometimes you need, like, time needs to pass before this knowledge you can use it. Like, sometimes you're given art knowledge and you cannot use it fully because your brain needs time to understand it, and it's totally fine. Like, everybody has like different learning speed. And also there are a lot of drawing resources. Back when I was a kid, I only had like Christopher Hart, how to draw anime girls books, and there wasn't many useful things like that on the internet. There was only like, let's say, anime tutorials, you know, the ones like those that are really simplified and don't actually teach you any useful stuff. They're just like how to draw an anime face, and there's like a circle, then a general like anime shape, then those lines that don't go anywhere, like ears, and here are the anime eyes and nose and the face, and ta-da, anime. It's just it's not telling you about like about skull bones, about like how to properly draw a face. Like, it's like this pancake, and it should have been like this thing right there. Because if you want to draw a face, you need to know how to draw a skull. You need to know all the bones and all the face muscles. So yeah, a lot of things. A lot of things need to be learned before drawing human people looking right. My mom actually made me draw an anime girl tutorial video. I think it woke something in me. Yeah, but it's really funny because I started drawing because of anime, because I was young and I wanted to make Naruto fan art to be cool. So there's like lots of good resources, good tutorials. Like, back when I was a kid, there wasn't anything like that. There was like just those anime tutorials. And when I was like, what, 13 or 12, trying to draw my favorite anime girl, I just paused the anime, put a sheet of paper to the screen, turned the lights off, and tried to trace it like any 12-year-old would back then. So, and then after like I got the hang of it, I started to try to make my own anime girls, and I wasn't tracing, and I was trying to create my own anime anime stuff. And yeah, it's a process. You need to go through it, but I feel like kids who are growing up now, they have so much more opportunities to learn how to draw. So yeah, look up some useful stuff. There are lots of different resources. Even those programs that have a 3D doll that you can put in any poses and look at it at any angles and just understand how to draw it. I didn't have this back then. I wish I did. I wish someone taught me or showed me, but I had to do everything on my own. Look at good art. Yeah, looking at good art also helps you to learn, like, analyze it. Why is it good? Why do you like it? Is it composition? Is it the color choices? So yeah, definitely get yourself a good visual library, get some resources, and experiment. Get yourself some nice art supplies to draw. I don't know when I will go leave, but I will notify everyone in the community tab before I do. It's I just have some free time to do this, but I don't know if I will anytime soon. But I'm saving all the lives, and you can watch them. I leave the link to them. Yeah, getting your supplies is so satisfying. Okay, where's the music? Okay. Mm. Oh no, people are texting me. People are texting me. I'm too lazy to reply. Just don't wanna. Later. Drawing. Bye. See you later. Okay, I think I'm done with line art for this page. This finger looks like a sausage. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. The line art for this page is done. Let's move over to this page. Okay, I need to look up a reference. Who's the other person on the page? It's a star. It's a star. My comic is called Void with Milk on Tapas. You can read it. You can see it because it barely has any text now, but it's like a visual story for now. Milk is a humanization of Milky Way, by the way, if you didn't know. Bonjour. Salute. Irashaimase. Okay. Yes, bilingual. Okay, what did I want? Bonjour. Reminds me of Alice Moon Castle. Oh yeah. I talked about that. This was like where I took inspiration for the pages, but it's a little bit like it's another way around. He's not catching a star; he's creating one. Yeah, I love this scene so much, so much. I love how different book Howl and anime Howl is. I saw this take like long ago on Tumblr or somewhere like that. Anime is Hal's perspective, while book is like Sophie's perspective. But he's just depressed. That's so funny. Speak French? No, I don't. I just know oui baguette. That's and je m'appelle Pun. No, not. How was it? Je m'appelle. I just don't know. Yeah, book Hal is so stupid. Hey, I've been watching ever since I have started, and it's just been a really an inspiration for me to keep making art. Thank you so much. It's so nice. I study by listening to you. Yes, get on the grind. Study. You will kill those exams. Okay, I need to look up the references. I think this one is really common, like girl, girl, like girl hiding her face with hands. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Oh no, this is kind of the one they meet. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one will do. This one's just what I need. Oh, it's such a better quality. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. I need to answer my friend. Okay. Hello. Are you using Pinterest or something? No, I'm just using Google image search. Tu m'appelles Mers? Tu m'appelles Mers? I searched maids on skateboards. It's so cool. Yeah, I told you. Wee baguette. Or no, we are. Here we go again in the wee baguette section. Hello, Sunny. Okay. You know what? I did a pretty decent job on sketching the hands. Because I look at the reference and it's just a little bit more adjusting and I'll be fine. Okay. I need to look at it for a second. What pens are you using? They look lovely. This is pentel brush pen. And this is mechanical pencil. That's pretty much it. I'm just doing the line art. You can watch my art videos. I talk about my art supplies there. I'm not fluent in French, but I'm working on it. Can you teach us some French? Please don't play this live. Oh, don't worry, I just leave a link on the community tab. You can go and watch it. And my tea is cold. Rightfully so. But it's still delicious. Okay. Maybe I need more light. Just need to adjust it a little bit. I just know some words, you know. Yeah, I know. It's the same, like, after years and years of watching anime, you just know some words. Like sky and dream and all of those little words. Yume is like dream. Yuki is snow. Hashi. Oh, those like chopsticks. Hashi. Right? Okay. We're getting into the Viaboo zone. Oui, merci. You can find the previous lives on the community tab. I leave the link, so you can go in the community tab and scroll it. Children of the Light? What is this? Oui, j'aime bien le fromage dans ma baguette. I don't know what I said, but I did it to the best of my ability. I'm sorry. Anyone who's French watching this, I'm so sorry. Aoyama? Sky is the best. Oh, mobile game. It's like a game where you're a little traveler or something. Like you travel somewhere and do some stuff. Right? It's really cute when you try to speak French. I hope that I'm making funny pronunciation mistakes. I really hope so. Aurora's season, it's beautiful. Okay, I forgot. Oh yeah, reference. Girl hiding face behind her hands. Okay, so it's a little bit bent, but basically, yeah, I almost sketched it right. The one thing that I didn't get right was the other hand. It needs to be a little bit closer to this one. Like them meeting in the middle and kind of, yeah, like kind of like this. I also need to make some Halloween decorations for the Halloween party we're throwing with our friends. I don't know. We all agreed to go like as sick Victorian children slash vampires, and I'm still thinking if I should wear a black shirt or find something white and frilly, like the pirate slash vampire slash gay disaster slash Victorian dude kind of shirt. So I'm thinking. Hey, Saxon Art. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome. You guys are like really nice people. That's the energy we're creating in the studio today. White pirate shirt. Yes. I'm thinking. Like I want to get something. Like I have a cute shirt. It has like white collar, and it's generally cute, but it's not like pirate, you know. It doesn't have this like vampire pirate vibes that I'm aiming for. So I'm thinking where I should get the shirt. I also don't want it to be too pricey. Like maybe I should go thrifting for this kind of shirt. Just thinking maybe I'll do this tomorrow after I visit the hospital. I hope I get good news about my hand. I really hope so. Also, if you're doing art, watching this live, what are you drawing? Tell me. I'm still studying. Why are you studying? Are you studying for a test? I really want to go thrifting. Yeah, it's fun when you have the money. Sometimes I really like it, like, I like finding really cool clothes for cheap, like for dirt cheap. I'm just so happy, like, I don't like getting expensive clothes. I hate shopping in regular stores because I look at the prices and I think, for this synthetic piece of no! It's just generally irritates me. Because deep down I know it doesn't cost this much. Bruh, I have to make a life-size chair out of cardboard for my college art class. That's what I'm drawing, haha. Good luck on that. Also, if you're using like glue, make sure that you ventilate this piece because making a life-size chair sounds like a lot of glue, so you better open the window. Last night I drew my D&D character. Oh, I love D&D. I know about it. I know how it like how it works, but I never actually played it. Like I can joke about it, but I never played it. I'm drawing Fujimoto and Grandmama. Oh, from Ponyo, yeah, Fujimoto and his giant, beautiful sea wife. Taste. This man is so lucky. You have tried animation before? I saw some like animatics. I think it's just like step by step shots followed by music. Like it's not full animation, like it's pre-animation stuff. And people do that. It looks fun. It doesn't look too hard. It is just, in order to draw it, you have to listen to the song over and over again. And I think my brain cannot take it, to be honest. So yeah, I think maybe I will try, but it requires so much patience. just watching this and pretending like I'm drawing. Why are you pretending like you're drawing? What are you pretending for? Draw! Come on, doodle with us. Since I only have one day off and no time to draw. Oh, I feel you. I oftentimes, like, when I wanted to draw and I had work the other day, I had to, like, sacrifice my sleep. And I was super sleepy on my job, and then I'm like, but I did this amazing piece of art. But, like, I barely got through the day. Sometimes you have to do this. Sometimes it's worth it, but sometimes, like, thinking about the times where I could have been sleeping, but I wasn't. The Last of Us? Oh, is this a scary game? The Last of Us is like about a zombie apocalypse or something. I always wanted to play it. Oh, tomorrow at school I'm going to be up first to solve a problem for extended chemistry. The teacher scares me. Why did I choose to suffer? Hey, you're going to be fine. Imagine like your albedo from like Genshin Impact and you know chemistry like whatever happens up there is just relax and just don't think too much about it. Also, don't be afraid to like to be stupid or to ask questions because it's class. They're supposed to teach you. If you don't know or don't remember things, it's not like it's not forbidden to ask how to solve this. When do you think the live broadcast will end? It's been an hour since we started. Usually the lives last for something between 2 and like 3.5 hours. I think like I have I have 2 pages more to go, and it sounds like an hour for each page. Maybe a little bit less, but we'll see. Giant rat with an addiction to bread. It sounds like you could make like a TLC episode with your character. My bread addiction. I'm pretty sure there's one about bread. I'm so sure. Like, remember the cheesy potato lady? I could relate to her. Cheese and potatoes. I understand this woman. Like, my addiction to cheese, potatoes, or something. My strange addiction. Sometimes I watch really stupid TLC shows in the background while I draw something really, really stupid. Like some dumb reality shows, but... Hi, I'm from Mexico. Hello! Your art is so cool. Thank you so much. Oh, goodbye, DJ Chan. See you around. Hey, hi. Bye. I will just watch the stream later. Okay, what's happening? We're drawing. We're doing line art for the comic pages. Yeah. I don't know what I want her hair to do here. Okay. I think this hand is kind of too big. Kind of need to make it a little smaller. Like this one. Hey Josh, it's not really cool of you. I'm going to ban you, okay? Here you go. Get wrecked. Ratioed. You think you're so cool. Nah, you're not. This is my chat. And people are studying. It's always funny, like, I'm thinking, you came here and thought, what if I start swearing? Wow, I'm so original. You're not. It's not sad. I just feel like maybe they have nothing to say and they decide to say something stupid or get a reaction or something. And I get that. I mean, if you have nothing good to say. Oh no, Josh. Bye. See, it's one click for me, and it takes him or them or this bot to send like 5 messages to spell out the word. For me, it's quick. Look at your life. Look at what you're doing with your life. Your life is so sad. Okay, I like this one more. Men think it's just funny. Funny in a way that I find it quite pathetic. It's just what's the comic about? Well, the interpretation of the comic is kind of up to you, but I laid some personal feelings. It's kind of about artists and art and creation. But I'd love to hear people's thoughts on what's the comic about once I have like even one chapter out. Kind of half done with the first chapter, and I have like I think around 10 more to go. The structure of the comic is every episode is a separate story, separate little story, but in the end it all gathers into one story. You know, maybe this structure of storytelling. I really like this because even one episode can be like a self-contained story, like finished, and they are not tied to each other, but it's generally a really nice structure to work with. Where are you gonna post it? I have pages that I have already finished posted on Tapas and Webtoon. You can look it up. It's called Void with Milk. And you can see the pages that I have already published. I had this idea of making a comic about this like for maybe 2 years, maybe even more, like since 2020. I came up with Milk Design in 2020, and ever since I wanted to draw a story about him, and it kind of came to me naturally, the stories that I wanted to tell, those little episodes and everything, and I just kind of waited a long time since 2020 started, because I thought, oh, I need like to wait until my art gets better so I can draw a good comic. But the thing is, if you want to draw a comic, you need to do it, and in order to get better at drawing comics, you need to practice drawing comics. Duh. So yeah, I decided that enough waiting. If I want the story out, I need to do this. So yeah, I started drawing my comic. Yeah, webtoon. It's really funny because I'm not expecting my story to blow out or to be like really successful, because I understand that the genre is generally like romance, relationship, everyday stuff, like some fantasy, but it's generally more focused on romance. And all of those comics about people being in a relationship or something with a twist, or some stories that are more focused on action or something. And I have this pretty visual story that doesn't fit into this criteria of the popular comic. But the thing is, I still want to get it out and I still want to publish it somewhere for people to see and read it. I think those who want to see the story and who will find it, I wouldn't say relatable, but at least interesting to look at, will find it, and I think that's enough for me. I would be really happy if I finish this project. If you write yaoi, oh yeah, sure. I mean, like, yeah, romance, including the gay romance, you know, it's popular. Do you think that if I open a live broadcast and channel in the future and talk about you, you will notice me? It's so cute. If you mention me and you tag me, of course I will. I'm curious. What do you want to say? Let me guess. The boy love tag. Oh my god, the genre has evolved as a whole, but I don't know if it's for better or for worse, but it's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. I don't know what to draw. Oh well. If you don't know what to draw, just start doodling randomly. Pretty, if if I don't know what to draw, I draw pretty girls. Is really simple. Just a pretty girl doing anything. Like draw Hatsune Miku. If you don't know what to draw, I suggest like just starting to doodle something, anything, is a good start. It can get your brain going. Or something that you're used to draw, like maybe you have a favorite thing to sketch. Some artists love to sketch eyes, or just floating heads or portraits. You can get inspired with, do it with your style. Drawing an Insta, for example. Oh yeah, draw this in your style. There's like some active draw this in your style going on. I'm sure if you search for some, you can find cool ones. It's actually been a really long time since I've done one of those draw this in your style things. Got to go, bye. My Little Pony, oh yeah, I remember I watched all the seasons when I was like, I think a teenager, yeah, when I was a teenager. Bye, au revoir. Okay, I will work on the shadows for this one. Bye bye. Do you like MLP? I'd say that at a certain stage of my life I did, because it was just cute and wholesome and about friendship. But I wouldn't say that I was actively participating in the fandom or fan arting or anything at all. It's just, it was okay, I guess. I played the cracked version of My Little Pony, like mobile game where you build your own place and get the ponies, like, and then I would get banned for abusing the cracked version, getting tons of crystals and all the ponies, and I would always get upset, like, no, I got caught. I had so many ponies. Oh no. But yeah, it's like chocolate on a plate, dark chocolate on a plate. Actually, I need to take a bite. Thank you for reminding me. Nice. Food is fun to draw. Oh yeah. Do you have any pets? Oh yeah, I have 2 Persian cats. They are super fluffy and talkative. Sometimes they jump on the table and get in the way of me doing anything or drawing. Yay, good. Join us. Oh my god, no. Cats are so cute. I know, right? I met like a Sphinx cat, the hairless cat, and they look so alien and they are so hot. Like, because they do not have fur, they have like really high body temperature. I was so surprised. And I didn't know how to pet it. I'm like, how do I pet a cat without fur? Because I'm like used to Persian cats, and I just fluff them up with my hands, like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're really warm. Oh, a small bean, thank you so much. So you think my voice matches my vibe? I have a vibe? Interesting. Yeah, they're sweaty, and some people are allergic to their sweat. And I think that allergies usually are not like for 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 but to the cat sweat, like the fur has sweat on it and people get allergic to that. Ethereal. Wow, that's so cute. Oh, you're so sweet, all of you. Thank you so much. I'm really glad. I'm like, I hope that this channel like is a place to come for and find like some comfy video to study or to put in the background. Because sometimes like I'm searching for something to to put in the background to draw. I like easy video essays like on different topics about The Sims. I love this video so much. It's so funny. Oh no, you're starting to say nice things to me. Starting to get sentimental, you guys. Thank you so much. Aww. It's funny because you're like always prepared to say something sarcastic or say something back, and when you're like anxiously waiting for some like, I don't know, rude comments or something on the internet. It's the internet after all. And then people say something nice and you're like, how do I react? Help. But it's really nice. And I think that accepting nice things that people say about what you do or your art is really important. I'm really over this edgy stage of self-deprecating humor because I think it's kind of damaging. And thank you so much for saying nice things. They support me and give me strength. Snowfall? Okay, I have like a really nice question about anxiety. And just like I like to call it anxiety. I will answer that in a moment. Snowfall from Undertale? Wait. Where's the chat? I think we will go to listen to some oh yeah, this. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm streaming some of my art. How do I cope with anxiety in important stressful situations? There's like a technique my psychologist told me about. When you have some event, something that you have to go and you worry about what will happen, imagine the worst possible development for this situation. Then imagine the best, the most perfect development of an event or situation that you're going to, and then imagine something that is more grounded to reality, something that is more likely to happen, and just go. Usually something in the middle of those two extremes happen. And barely any time when I tried this technique, like to calm myself down, it got like it never got even close to the absolute worst that I was imagining. It always went like better than I expected, better than I expected, or something like more to the good side than to the bad side. So yeah, it usually calms me down to imagine the worst possible outcome of the situation or something, and then the best, and then something in the middle happens, like Not too bad or not the perfectly good like development, but something neutral happens, and yeah, it's fine. It's going to be fine. Oh, art school can be really draining and demanding. I wish you luck and sending you inspiration. And also, don't sacrifice your sleep to finish stuff. It's not worth it. Well, yeah, to make a living off art, like you have to work really hard. And not everyone can do this. But if you cannot, as an artist, you don't have to monetize or profit off of your art. Um, it can be a hobby, it's just fine. It's just this thought about like being a good or successful artist. In order to achieve that, you have to make money off of your art. But question yourself, like, what are you doing this for? Are you doing this for money, popularity, or are you doing art because you like it? And I'd say that artists that like art and do it because they like art are more likely to like make at least some money out of their art, because if you're pursuing artistic things just to get money, it kind of won't work. I'd say you can really see people who are just passionate about their art and they're good at it, and since they're good at it, they can like make merch or take comms or whatever. Some prefer not to, even if they're really good at it, because they do art for themselves. And some artists choose to share their art by doing merch and some other stuff, and just because people say, oh, I would love like to have a print of your art in my home, and it's totally fine. You don't have to be a business artist, I'd say. It's not for everyone. I went to art school, but I quit, and I don't regret it because I was burnt out, tired, and depressed. So I prioritized my own health over getting an art education, which will not be too useful for me. Uh, but I currently work at an art studio and I teach kids art. So I'd say like I feel pretty lucky that I found this opportunity to teach kids art, and I like it. But I have two jobs, and I have another job that is not artistic and it takes a lot of time. But if you want to live, you have to do what you have to do. I hope that I can like kind of make a little bit more through my art to support myself, but currently it's not enough to abandon my stinky other job, but I think I can manage it. Just need to work hard. Where do you get that opportunity to teach kids? Basically, a local art studio was looking for a teacher, and I said to myself, I'm gonna try. And I did one like lesson, and the kids liked it, and the lady that owns the studio liked it, and she said, "Oh, kids like you. You will teach kids art." And ever since I was doing this. Art school doesn't teach that much anyway, at least not me. You made the great choice to stop. I would like to as well, but I'm way too far in. Well, if what you're putting into art school is more like if it gets to if you risk your health or well-being over getting an education, I'd consider stopping it, because it can be really damaging, and some people take years to recover from the burnout of art school. I heard lots of stories of people who finished art school and then they didn't draw for years because they got so sick and tired of the art school experience. It's just turned their passion and what they love to do into something they hated. So, yeah. If art school sucks you dry and you feel exhausted, burnt out, and you feel generally anxious and bad about art school, I'd say like take it easy or put minimal effort to get by and to just get the diploma or whatever and get out of there, or just don't stress it. Like don't sacrifice. I hate when like art students tell stories about sacrificing their sleep, their well-being, and choosing to buy paints over food, because I was that art student and it sucked. What's your advice for someone who's going into art school? First of all, do investigation. Be a FBI agent. Talk to people who go there. Know, like, get to know the art school before you go there. Get to know who will be teaching you. Get to know who is the teacher. Look into it. Look into the art school you're going to, because basically your experiences depend on if the teacher is good, and if you get in and get like some cool group mates. Those are two factors. And yeah, I'd say do an investigation, an FBI investigation about the school. Every teacher, every course, what they are doing, how they are doing. So yeah, get to know art school before you go into art school. Go there. Ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Ask as many questions as you want. Or get in contact with someone who is going there. And just, yeah. Don't be afraid. Like, you need to, like, I don't understand this thing where people go in blindly. Like, if I'm going to art school, I want to know who is my teacher, what kind of person they are. I want to see their art. I want to see their like approach. I want to know how they will be teaching me, because some art teachers are only interested in making little copies of themselves and teaching you. They're not focused on your creative development. They're focused on satisfying their ego and telling you that anime sucks. So it's just pick the right school, let's say. Oh no, don't kill anyone. I teach kids art and it's pretty fun. I I don't teach kids like super complicated stuff, and my goal is not to make them draw like Da Vinci or something, or make them paint Mona Lisa. When kids are going to an art studio, I'm just focused on them having fun and them loving drawing. I just want them to love drawing. That's all. And when I see them happily painting, and when they're like, "Oh, I want to paint this. How do I do this?" and I like give them a little bits of advice, and they're satisfied with their work and and what they got out of the drawing lesson, I'm like really happy. Um, art related career, but I'm afraid art school will be a bad experience. There's like lots of. I'd say if you're young and you're in school, you have to decide if you really want to make art your career, because to make art your career, you have to build a portfolio, you have to build yourself up, and you have to develop really cool skills, because there's like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of competition, there's a lot of good artists, and it's okay to just do art as a hobby, but if you wanna get to make, like, get to do a job that is related to art, you have to think about it. And sometimes I don't want to sound like I'm killing all of your dreams, but sometimes a job that is related to art is not the job that you would enjoy. Maybe you enjoy art as a hobby, maybe you enjoy creating for yourself, but creating for someone else and creating something for money, uh, I'm not like talking about commissions. I'm talking a lot about like graphic design or character development, and you know that you will have to work with a client, and you have to do things that sometimes you won't enjoy. Drawing, because it's a job, and even if you love art and you're artistic, creative job might not be something for you. So I'd say look into your other strength, look into other things that could be your job, and I think that finding this balance of doing job, doing work, like, and finding time for your hobbies is hard. Can be like the answer for the way to live. Also, there's like different kinds of art. Maybe you are more of a crafty person. Maybe you like clay. Maybe you like printing. Maybe you like lots of different things. But there's lots of careers that that are artistic and creative, but do not require you to do art. I'd say that maybe look in a little bit deeper. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know about connections, maybe some opportunities, but remember that you have to be really good to get those opportunities, because not everyone gets to get an opportunity. How do you know if you prefer doing art as a hobby rather than a job? Imagine that you are a graphic designer and you have to do some logo or something, and the person asks you to do corrections like 50 times. I don't know, it's just it's say that doing art is a job. No matter how much you love art, doing art for a client is sometimes, it's totally different. Like, your creative process is like only for that person to, like, imagine that you did something amazing, right? And you show it to the client and they say, I don't like it, kind of looks weird and funky, and you're trying to sorry, I'm just coloring the pages, and it's hard to talk and think at the same time. And you're showing it to the client, and the client says, I paid you money and I can change it, make it this color, and you literally like, but this color doesn't fit and it doesn't look appealing to the eye, and you're like, the businessman who is ordering you to design the logo for his stinky business does not have any artistic taste, and he's like, I don't care, I pay you money and you will do what I say, and you have nothing to do but oblige, and and the client chooses something ugly or something beautiful that you offered to design. Like, it's kind of common. Yeah, say that it's just not for everyone, artistic jobs like these. Clients change their mind a lot and it's very difficult. Yeah, they sometimes they don't know what they want, and you offer them stuff and they're like, no, I don't like this, and I don't like this, and I don't like this, and I don't like this. and you're really struggling. Sometimes there are people who are like, you can develop a portfolio and have your have your rules about like you, the kind of stuff that you do, like a certain style or something. But like design is really like complicated and competitive. It's really competitive. If we're talking about graphic design, illustration is really competitive too, and it's really hard. It's really hard. Yeah, honestly, I think doing commissions might be frustrating when you're making money off of your art. Yeah, it might be. Some of my friends that are taking comms, I'm like, oh my god. Like, you can have your own rules. Like, some artists don't take commissions of certain types of things. Like, they don't draw robots or some mechanical stuff, or they like draw only draw like this type of thing or this type of thing. You can like find your clients and find your commissioners and stuff, but it takes time. Really, it's time. You have to know how to work with people, and it can be overwhelmingly hard if you have a hard time talking to people. And sometimes people don't know what they want, and it's hard too. You have to figure it out. You have to offer like variants. You have to offer some. It's hard, okay? It requires you to talk to people. The moment you know which direction you want to go with your with art, you'll know how to build up your portfolio. For example, if you want to be a storyboard artist, you'll need to make storyboards. Yeah, there's like different creative jobs. I just say that two things: hard, competitive. You have to work really hard. The client asked to leave out elements of the composition leading you to be unbalanced and losing the original inspiration. Yeah, I know, right? It sucks sometimes. So yeah, even if you like turn your passion into something that you make money with, it will be hard, especially if it involves working with other people. It's just generally a little bit frustrating. And it can be frustrating. I think I'm done with the line art for this one. I will work in it a little bit more when it dries up a little bit. But I think I'm pretty satisfied with how this is turning out. Art job is definitely an extrovert thing. Yeah, you have to be good with people, okay? You have to sometimes you even need to have this ability to convince a person that they like this and that they want this composition because it looks better at home. Like, you have to be good with talking to people. And some artists, what? Yeah, they're shy and they're bad with words. Just have to have a lot of charisma, I'd say, too. Oh yeah, go to sleep. Get some sleep. What type of product do you use to record your camera from above? It's my phone. I'm streaming from my phone. Maybe I will get a camera, but for now it's just my phone. I hope the quality is good enough. I know it's not perfect, but at least you can hear me. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good sleep. Good night. Have nice dreams. I want to get into illustration, but I'm a pretty shy person. Would it still be worth it if I can better my confidence? Yeah, I think so. Illustration can be really fun, and having this journey of finding your art and your style of illustration and learning about illustration can be so exciting. So definitely get into it more. You're welcome. I would have never guessed it was phone recorded. Well, phones have like pretty decent cameras and you can like film stuff in 4K. And I know that a lot of YouTubers started out recording in their bedroom and using their phones, so I just tried to like when I film videos, I tried to do my best to make the lighting right, and then I edit it and just kind of brighten it up. It doesn't always look perfect, but at least you could still see it and watch it. Thank you, my confidence has improved massively over the last year, so I think you can do it, or at least try. Yeah, trying is already a lot. Like, trying is good. Try lots of different things and see. And sometimes some things don't work out um, from the first try, so try as many times as you need. Oh, my back. Okay, this page. Yep, I think the line art is done. Okay, I will go back and refine it. Yay, the last page to line art. I guess it's a phone holder to put your phone above your head. Yeah, kinda. It's like on the same level as my chin, so you can hear me alright. So yeah, it's pretty cheap. Like it's from Miniso store. I found it like for really cheap. That's sometimes it's like it's shaky because I attach it to my table, my desk. Yeah. So I hope like I can get a more stable phone holder thingy or something. Yeah, and it's a little bit dark in my room, but I hope you can still see everything. Oh yeah, I love this. Oh my god, I love the last panel so much. Look at them singing together. You could really tell how gay a person is by seeing how many I they put after H when they write hi. I see a person that write hi, and I'm like, I know what you are. I know what you are. You cannot hide from me. The lizard fell asleep for a little bit on the stream, and now he's back to watching it with me. You have a lizard. You're so cool. Say hi to your lizard. What kind of lizard? Your art is so good and has taken me from art block many times. Thanks a lot. Oh, it's so nice to hear. Your sketchbook is so cute. Thank you. I'm kind of struggling to finish my last one. No, but why is your art style so cute? I don't know. This just kind of happened. He's a bearded dragon. Oh my god! You have such a cool lizard pet. It's Faber-Castell kneaded eraser. Gonna have it for a long time. It's not too yellow, but it's still good to use. How cool it is to have like a lizard as a pet. It's so cool. I have like 2 cats. I'm so lame. I need to get a lizard. I love your art style. It really is planning. Thank you. Okay. I think I'm good like doing the line art for the first frame. To get a little bit closer. He just decided to go to bed though. Get rest. What is his name? Cats are cool. I have a hissing cockroach and a toad. Oh my god. Cockroach? I would be scared. Are they friendly? I love some bugs, but those that have too many scare me, okay? I love caterpillars though, especially the fluffy ones. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. His name is Littlefoot and he likes to cuddle. God, cuddly lizard. Hissing cockroach. You're living like a bug as a pet. I would love to have a bumblebee as a pet because I love bumblebees, but they only live like for 4 months or so. Oh, his friend. Oh, she's friendly. She likes cucumber and hanging out. Oh, does she like warm rocks? Well, I imagined her with like big anime eyes. And are they like flat? Oh, thank you so much. I just stylize hair and shapes. I love drawing fluffy, messy hair. It's like my. Oh, are we good? The stream just turned off for a while and was worried. I feel bad because my lizard. Oh no. Okay. Just trying to be extra careful when I do line art. Here, it just requires a lot of patience and accuracy. You really need to have a steady hand to do this kind of line art with a brush pen or a brush. It's okay, my toad. It's roaches too. They are not friends, but that's okay. Oh, what do you think of Copic markers? Did you try them out? When I was really young and impressionate, I saw those pictures of marker anime drawings all over the internet. I wanted to do them too. I was obsessed, and I got some when I was a kid. But then I realized as I got older that I don't really like alcohol markers and that I actually really like watercolors. And I can do those beautiful gradients and beautiful art with watercolors too, so I stopped buying them at all. I'd say that they are expensive and you can do lots of beautiful stuff with watercolors too. And the paper for alcohol markers is expensive and they ran out fast. And I generally don't really like them. They are, in my opinion, good for sketching, good for carrying around. They are good for something, but not full like pieces of art because you need all of those shades because you cannot mix them. You have like to have shades, all shades of those alcohol markers to get those colors right, like how you want them to. And I didn't like that I have like to own all of those expensive markers and they can dry out and they smell funky. I don't know, it's just not my thing. What's your favorite color palette to use? I love ceramic ones. I made one myself, like for myself, for gouache. You can also find a ceramic color palette. Like this one. I just have to clean it, but yeah. They are easy to clean, even if you leave them for long. I don't like plastic color palettes because they tend to soak up the pigment and you cannot wash them and they won't be like perfectly clean. Like they will have some pigment left and you cannot remove it because plastic absorbs it. Markers smell like gasoline, smell like, yeah, they smell like alcohol and I don't like it. Hello, hello. Hello to everyone who has joined us recently. I'm really glad I got out of my, ooh, I want to draw cool pictures, anime pictures with marker phase and discovered watercolors because, to be honest, I spent quite a lot of money on them. And I drew with them, and I have those old drawings, and I kind of cringe when I look at them. I'm like, girl, you could have drawn it with watercolor. Why are you spending all of your pocket money on those markers? Like, I would buy 1 or 2 per month. Because I couldn't get a bunch. And I would draw, like, I would buy 1 marker or 2 markers per month if I was lucky. What are your materials? They look fancy. Thank you. I have like a video about my art supplies. You can go see it. Right now I'm doing line art with Pentel watercolor brush pens. They're pretty affordable and refillable, so I recommend them. Oh my god, I love his hair. He looks so pretty. I'm gonna explode. No, don't. Please. Yeah, Milk being happy. I know. Don't you want to just squish him like a little marshmallow and bite him? I want to bite his hair. It looks like marshmallow. White and fluffy. I need like something. There's some little thing on the tip that prevents me from doing a really fine line. It's just some dust or something. Need to clean it a little. But yeah, it's fine. Where's the music? Marshmallow fluff, yes. I like to experiment with media. I mostly draw with pencils and wet pen. I did get markers, but I'm not confident yet. And I love to use watercolor, but don't have the time to use them. Yeah, that's why getting brush pens is really nice because I always have watercolors in them and they are really, really convenient when you don't have like a brush and like a water cup around. You can just use like this watercolor brush pen. Yeah, I love this shade of blue so much. It's Colorex colored ink. It's Pentel brush pen. It's Japanese. Pentel is Japanese brand, and they have those brush pens which are refillable. They come in different colors, and when this like color changes, you can wash it. You can wash it and fill it up with any liquid watercolor of your choice. So, I had two gray brush pens, and the old gray brush pen is right now like it's filled up with yellow watercolor, like, and I added some glitter so it sparkles. So yeah, it has like yellow watercolor, but it used to be gray, but I refilled it. You can see like this one is relatively new and this one is used up. The label has like almost faded. And I open it with my teeth a lot because I was in a hurry, so you can see that it has bite marks on it. Yeah. They are nice. They are durable. I love them. You can like get really fine lines. You can get tiny little lines, and you can get big lines. So you can do this, and you can squish it to get like more watercolors to the brush, and you can like do all sorts of stuff. It's really nice. I love those brush pens. Perfect. They're really good. Like you can get one, you can refill it, you can get it and add some watercolors of your choice after the original color runs out. So yeah, I love them. Brand teal? Yeah, Pentel. Hey, Pentel, sponsor me. I'm promoting your pens. I'm fine. I don't need much art supplies. I think you can get them on jet pens, like Japanese pens, jet pens. I think the site is called jet pens. I love this sky blue. This is my favorite. Sky blue. The red one is good. The gray one is good. The black one is really good. So you can go and get some brush pens. I mean, the main selling point for those, and for me especially, for me, is the fact that you can buy it and refill it afterwards. Or you can, like, if you really like the original color of the brush pen, you can only buy this thing, and it's really cheap, I think. Just this thing without the brush part. And change it. It's 3 a.m. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Why aren't you sleeping though? Don't you have like somewhere to be tomorrow? Don't you have school? Do you have a day off? I'm only allowing you to stay if you don't have any responsibilities. Go get some sleep. I remember like a comment on my video, a person said that they fell asleep while watching my video and they couldn't fall asleep, and I was like, yes, my goal is to make you fall asleep. It's like £9. Oh lord. Worth it. Yeah, like I got this pen maybe 4 years ago. I got it like more than even 5 years ago, and I still use it because I can refill it with anything. Worth it. I'd say worth it. You can just buy one, and then buy two, and then buy a little bit more. What's the brand name again? Pentel. I'm gonna Pentel. It's a Japanese brand. I understand that it can be a little bit pricey, but here I can find them relatively cheap. I don't know if it's cheap or not, but for me it's like it's okay. I can buy one and it will be fine. Sometimes it's good to get one good brush pen than get like 10 cheap ones, because you buy it once and it will be with you for a long time, especially if you take good care of your art supplies. I'm really gentle with my oh
Записываешь?
да.
Ты завтра будешь целый день дома?
А что сделать?
Нет, хомяк с мастером приедет стиралку смотреть.
Ну, у него, конечно, есть.
Чинить есть.
Ну и все. My favorite ice cream, I love pistachio ice cream and chocolate ice cream. Yeah, 20 different color options. I like sky blue, like 110. It's a really nice shade of blue. It's really bright. So, and black brush pen, it's standard one. I'd say if you don't have any good black things to do line art with, get them. Get the black one. Black, red, and maybe yellow. Like the classic color combinations. Don't remember what else they got. They have like a really nice brown sepia color. Are they water pens? Yeah, those are like watercolor brush pens. Pentel, sponsor me. I'm like advertising this for the last 10 minutes. Onegaishimasu. See, I even know some Japanese. Just kidding, I know that this will never happen. They are already done the good job of providing us with the good art supplies. They have oil pastels, yeah, those are nice. I think my friend got them and they are pretty decent. There's like this Korean brand of oil pastels that a lot of Korean artists use. It's called Mungo. They have like this professional line of oil pastels that are absolutely amazing. I've done some oil pastels drawings, and I think I want to do oil pastel drawing soon, because it's been a long time since I used that medium, but I love oil pastels. Hello, Empire! Yeah, Pentel is a really nice art supply brand. I think one of my favorites, actually. Oil pastels make me feel like a toddler. Oil pastels make me feel like I'm 5 years old. They make me feel free and I have fun and I experiment more when I draw with this medium. And yeah, I really advise getting oil pastels if you feel all art blocked. So yeah. Don't be afraid of making mistakes with watercolors. Make mistakes. I mean, make them. I mean, learn how to control the watercolors. Don't be scared. It's okay. It's going to be alright. I'm currently in art block, lol. Hey vampire, I'm kicking the art block with a baseball bat. I'm kicking your art block. It's gone. You can draw now. No need to thank me. If you don't make mistakes, you're prevented from learning You're so right. This is what I'm saying. Make mistakes. Do cringy drawing idea. Be cringe. Be free. Free yourself. Do whatever you wanna do. Your art style is really pretty. Thank you. I can't help but make this squeaky voice. I can't compliment it. Just don't know why. I had a lovely time. I feel so inspired now. Thank you so much. Bye. Know what you are. Have a lovely day or evening, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging around. I hope that you have a good rest of the day or night. Or if you're going to bed, you'll have like good sleep. So yeah, see ya. Bye bye. Okay. No, but what? Like, why do I really want to draw now? It's because we're having this really nice atmosphere that promotes, that stimulates your brain, and you want to draw. It's like mirror thing when you see how to talk. Okay, like this is a psychological thing. When you see someone studying hard, you're like, okay, I'm gonna study hard too. So if you see someone else drawing, you wanna grab a pen and draw too. It's simple. You deserve way more subscribers. Your art is so amazing. Thank you, thank you. I'm slowly getting my subscribers. It's okay. I'm fine. I don't want to like wake up and have lots of new people here. I will be scared shitless. So we already hit 17k, and I'm really proud of that. I'm really happy with how gradually this channel is growing. But thank you so much. I think there's time for everything. I don't need to rush to gain as much subscribers as I can, because nah. I've been studying for hours. This is a nice break, thank you. I have school tomorrow and a test. Oh my god, good luck on your test. Don't worry too much. The best thing you could do is take time for your brain for the information to settle down. So yeah, your test will be fine, will go smoothly. Wish you luck. You have done digital art. I don't remember seeing any on Insta. I've done digital art. If you look closely and you scroll like to more older art posts, you can see that I've done digital. It's just I really love traditional art. And whenever I try to do digital art, it's kind of frustrating. It's how do I describe it? It's like I lose 50% of my skill because I don't understand. I don't feel the medium. It's like it's a plastic pen, and it's a monitor. It's not a piece of paper. And I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? America, explain. So, I tried to find some cool textured brushes or to customize my brushes. It came out like, it's like it's fine, but it's not ideally what I wanna. But yeah, I think digital art has its benefits. It has like its cool sides, but I prefer digital. I'm just built different. I like paper. I like paints. I like pigment. It's just, I don't know, it's easier. Comics, traditional. Art is original, and I get the same problem. Yeah. drawing comics in traditional, I'd say that I'm crazy. She's so crazy, I love her. She's like drawing this comic. Traditionally, she's so crazy. Like, yeah, I'm crazy. I'm crazy for that. I mean, it's not something new, but in this era of yaoi BL boys love webtoons, drawing a traditional comic with watercolors and like, yeah, here I am doing my thing. It's just I feel funny. I don't want to leave, but I have to go for late to sex. You won't miss anything. I will just finish this page and that's it. Maybe do something else. I don't want to leave. Go pee, girl. Hello. Mm. I need to go to my friend's place to grab clean clothes because washing machine died. Yes, and I had to go to my friend to wash my clothes. I'm so lazy. I don't want to get them. It means I need to like to fold them. I need to fold clothes. I don't want to. I don't want to. Did you play any video games like Animal Crossing or something like that? I like video games a lot, and I like indie RPGs like Yumi Nikki, Off, Ib, Stanley Purple. I like Disco Elysium. I played Disco Elysium, and it changed my life. I mean, I was depressed, but ever since I played Disco Elysium, I am depressed, but with a hint of subtle homoeroticism or whatever. But you get it. I'm also a faithful Kim simp. I'm team Kim simp. Yeah. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a while. It's nice. I love Lily. Lily the frog. I love her. I wanna eat her. She's so small. I just wanna. And that's it. I wanna get her and squeeze her. I hate needles and I have blood tests in the morning. I'm so scared. Don't look. Think about anything else. Just if they have to draw blood, look somewhere else. Look at the selling. Think that you're Shinji Ikari or something. I don't know. Just don't look. Don't look and don't think. Don't look and don't think about it. Hey guys, do you like Kim Kitsuragi? And wrong question. Would you die for Kim Kitsuragi? I certainly would. I would die for him. Kim Kitsuragi, my little meow meow. The game is so interesting and the plot is so cool, but then BAM! Oh my god. I would die for Kim Kitsuragi. That's the game, okay? All you care about is is Kim Kitsuragi. It's just the whole playthrough is like, ooh, the plot thickens. Kim, do you trust me? Kim, are you happy? Kim? It's all you care about. It's like, Kim, am I a good partner? Kim? Is your partner a vampire. Have you ever been to a shop called Kenji before? They do so many cute things. I bought some pencil sharpeners from there. They're so cute. I got a squirrel one. I kind of get this, that this is some like cutesy, maybe Japanese kind of shop or something. I haven't been there, but yeah, I just go to the regular art store, local art store. That's pretty much it. They have a nice selection of art supplies. They have like all of my favorite art supplies. So Vampire BF. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah, I need to run. I need to, like, not from the stream. I just need to look at something. It's really important. Oh my god. If the test came out good, I just really want to see them. Oh my god, I can see my little baby. I'm going to scream. Why is the quality so meh? I can barely see anything. Oh yeah, it's the cropped version. Where can I find the photos? No! I don't understand. Okay, you know what? I can find the thing that I need. Vampire time? Yeah. It's line art time. I need to finish the line art of this page. It's slowed. I don't remember whose theme is this one. But it's from Undertale. Oh, it's... my back. My back cracked. Oh, it's Timmy Shop theme. Oh my god, I'm so scared. the spooky music really fits. Is it here? It's fine. It will do. Where are you, chat? It's pretty late for me, so I'll probably go after I finish this page. I'm so sorry. I got distracted a little bit. Just the test photos came in today, and I'm like, I need to see if everything is alright. My dad says he loves the little music you're playing. Oh, that's so cute. It's Undertale Oast. Maybe your dad would enjoy this game. My mom plays G Vice City on PS2 and God of War. She is stuck on this snake boss thing and it annoys her, so she stopped. I really want to play Silent Hill 2 on PS2. Just need to get it. What are your favorite old games? Maybe ones from your childhood that you enjoy? I love Pink Panther games. The one with the kid camp, and the one with the wizard kid. My favorite. I love the humor and the fact that it breaks fourth wall. For me as a kid, it was like the most amazing thing ever. Also, the fact that they took their time in this game to educate you about different cultures and places all over the world was pretty fun too. And the musical numbers. Hey, could you say hi back if that's alright? Sure. Hello there. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really glad you like milk. I'm really happy when people like him. I like Nightmare Tower. Nightmare. I'm using Pentel brush pen. Pentel brush pen. It's like a Japanese brand. And I'm using this like blue brush pen to do line art. It's watercolor. The paper here, it like you have to work quick because it soaks up the watercolors pretty quickly. So, kind of to use brush pens to do line art, you have to have a steady hand and you need to have like confidence in your lines. It comes with practice, so I'd say practicing to make line art with a brush is good for your art skills in general. Can't believe I'm actually going to miss a verse stream because of my Chinese classes. It's okay, you can like get back to it. It's not like it will be gone. I will leave a link on the community tab so we can go back and watch it. Go get your education, go get your classes, okay? Hi, Olga made it to live. Hi, Lane. I love this anime. It's depressing and old. My kind of anime. See you guys. I'm gonna learn how to. Yeah, you better do. Chinese is hard. It has tones. Get some Chinese lessons. It's a game about a knight who kills monsters and needs to get from the bottom of a tower to the top. Oh, I know this one. It's like a Disney video game and getting boosts. It doesn't really have lore, but it was really fun. And the princess, like, and you have to defeat a dragon in order to save the princess. What color are you using for the pen? I love that color so much. Okay, so this is like sky blue, 110. If you're getting the pen, you will get this color, but I found a pretty similar color with this brand of watercolors. It's Brilliant Watercolors by BBO. I don't know how it's pronounced right. It's really concentrated and it's called China Blue. Can you focus? Thanks. It's called China Blue 03 shade, and it's really similar to this one. But it's concentrated. You can dilute it with water or use the more saturated version. I'm super late, but I'm finally made it to live. Thanks. What? Michael? Are you Michael? Let's all love Lane. Yeah. I love struggling with pronouncing the most simple names ever. I love watching art streams. We all do. Arthur. Hi. I know what you are. I know what you are. 3 eyes after H? Damn, I have news for you. Are you like, you know? People who write hi and write multiple eyes after it are special. I'm just saying. Just know what you are. How do you know? Was it 3? Yeah. It's always the little hi, and I know. I feel bad for messaging, but I'm trying. For not messaging, it's okay. I know that a lot of people are just like concentrated on whatever they're doing, like homework, studying, playing games, or drawing a lot. So it's okay. Thank you for leaving a message though. Your art is so cool. Inspire. If I inspire you to be motivated, it's pretty cool. I really struggle to sometimes like to find motivation to draw, and I just turned to live streaming because I think I said it before, like I feel the pressure. I feel like, oh no, I'm doing live, I need to do something. So I'm like, yeah, I need to draw. People are watching. It kind of helps me concentrate. Inspire me to make a comic myself. Well, if you want to make a comic, if you like have a really cool, complicated idea for a comic, I'd say leave it for a little bit later and make something that is not so complicated, but something that you are able to finish. You see, when you are making comics, it's really important that you have at least like something finished, like one little story before you get to your big story, because you need to have this experience of finishing a story, a comic. So I'd say save big ideas for just a little bit later and start with something small, but step by step, like build your skill in drawing comics and go full on out. The hardest part about making comics is staying passionate about them. You know, this story, how many pages do you need to draw? How many times do you need to draw those characters? And you need to think like, can you really do it? Can you make it? Can you draw this character 140 times in order to finish a story? So yeah, start from something small, but something that you can finish, definitely. Your side profiles are so godly, like how? Years of practice. It's hard sometimes to get them right, but when you do, sometimes you have good days when you get side profiles right, sometimes you don't. So, practicing helps. Miss Froggy working with the IRS? Miss Froggy, I don't know, she's really secretive. I think she has like multiple jobs and careers. It doesn't tell me much. So yeah, she is, maybe she is like from B5 or something. She's a national security agent. Hi, I love your art. Thank you. Business frog. She is. She is. I'm like, Miss Froggy, where do you get all of those, all of the that money? And she's like, quack 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 quack, which means you better stop asking me so many questions. And I'm like, okay. Hmm. The fact that I cannot find the right. Oh my god, I'm being bullied. I'm not saying yeah. I'm not saying it. Mm-mm. Kiara Dixon. Pride flag and sparkle emoji. I know what you are. This page really reminds me of winter. Oh, it's so cute. Like, why? Why? I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember now. I forgot. I, I remember. The Patrick costume dead and my bestman says hi. Why is it dead? Why is it dead? Fish Prince, thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying that listening to me talk is really nice for some reason. I hope that it's not only nice to listen to me talk, I also hope that sometimes you laugh at my jokes, because I really hope that I'm funny. If I'm not funny, what's the point? It's sad because he doesn't have Blaine's soul wearing him. No! You don't wanna know. Miss scare me. But I'm like curious. I'm scared, but I'm curious. Do I want to know? Like, do I really want to know? Um, or I don't really want to know. Patrick didn't love Lane. We're getting into this weird cult. Lane cult. I have a shirt, by the way. I wear it at home. I just feel too embarrassed to wear it out in the public. Could you do some live podcasts when you can draw for surgery? Well, I love your voice. Also great background while I'm drawing. What are you gonna steal? No, don't steal my shirt. You're funny in spite of your shirt. Oh, thank you so much. We're talking about the anime lane? Yeah. Don't steal it. Don't steal my lane shirt, please. I need it. It's it's pajamas. I sleep in it sometimes. I really like how depressing the anime is. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is my thing. All depressing anime is what I live for. Not eyebrows, eyelashes. His eyebrows though. I'm stupid. What? Where? Hold on, Patrick came back to life by accident. He's so silly. You scare me. You scare me. Stop. And you don't seem to understand. Yeah, let's sing the opening. I really love animes that don't have like Japanese opening songs. They kind of feel different and special. Like Ergo Proxy didn't have, although the band is Japanese, they have like an English lead vocalist, and you couldn't really tell that the band is Japanese, but it is. My goofy haha auntie stabbed my uncle with long horn stick house butter knife. Rollins, are you okay? Okay, grab your phone. Go in and make a call. Whew. Good. No stabbing, please. We don't want any corpses. Hey Elaine, you wouldn't be wrong. It's 2022 and it's hard to be sane in this day and age. It's hard to not have, like, people who don't have any kind of mental struggles, they surprise me. I'm like, where are you from? What are you doing? How do you stay like sane? What do you do? Why is your brain okay? I don't understand. Like, I'm being sarcastic, but I've spent a lot of time feeling really bad, feeling really depressed, and I kind of found a way to cope with lots of things that made me this way, and I like reflected a lot. I got therapy. I did a lot of things to help myself, and other people did things to help me, which I'm like really thankful for. But seriously, get help and get better. I know that joking about being like mentally unwell is like fun and cool and quirky, but at the same time, I understand that those jokes are sometimes like cries for help. So if you feel like you're feeling bad and you're making those jokes, I know that deep down you need some help. and I hope that you will find the energy to get it. Jokes are fine too, like, humor is a coping mechanism, but don't cope too much because sometimes you cannot joke your depression out, okay? Get help. I'm serious. Crunchy bones. Why are we eating bones? Yeah, I'm excited for Halloween. Patrick, please stop eating Lane. Also, like, develop healthy coping mechanism. I'm begging you. I know that self-deprecating humor is fun and all, but when you get away from it and you look back at those jokes, you understand that those are sad and scary because they are cries for help. They are. Hi, Verse. Hi. Biu. Biu. Are you Biu? Biu Biu. Kermo. Hola. I like that you have Kermit the Frog. Sippin' tea. Biu. Thanks for the advice, though. I really needed that, actually. See? I mean, you have this depressed anime girl, girl, girl as your profile picture. I know that you are sad, as it's obvious. Because not many people put Lane on their, like, profile pic. Like, there's too easy. They think, oh, cool, 2000 anime girl, or they're like, I'm depressed, so. Bah, material girl. And you know what you mean, like that? I don't know the song. I just know the sounds. Material girl. Yeah, sometimes, like, I have trouble pronouncing girlfriend. Ooh, that was nice. Sometimes, like, and, like, gay. GF. Let's not complicate things. Okay, I think I'm done with this page. I think. Just need to remove the pencil sketches underneath. Yeah, you're shaking. Just imagine that you're dancing. Are you a part LGBT? I'm like a kind of person who pronounce it like LGBT. LGBT. GBT. Girl, okay? Yeah. Pretty much. I'd say that I'm bi, but I don't know if liking fictional men counts as bi. I think sometimes, rarely, I like guys, but I prefer to have relationships with women, with girls, with, lesbian. But I absolutely love having guy friends. Good guy friends. Like, the most insulting thing I was ever told is when I went to a gay club party and this gay dude came up to me and she said, "Are you gay?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, really? I thought that you were just a really stylish straight girl." And I'm like, "What the? Excuse me? Excuse me? Do I look like?" I swear, like, I had yellow hair, black velvet top with cutout on my back, long diamond earrings, like rings, like flashy black sunglasses at a nightclub. And I'm like, do Do I? And like bright yellow pants. Like, I wanted to murder him. I wanted to slaughter. I wanted to. I wanted to kill this dude. I'm like, at least call me bisexual or what? And just, I thought you were a very stylish straight girl. And I'm like, and I was wearing a beret. Beret. I was wearing a hat. Just remembering this gets me in the smilant mood. I want to commit murder listening to Lady Gaga. If I meet him ever again, he's done for. Okay, he's done for. I would say, I'm sorry, but did you bleach your hair? Oh yeah, it shows. It's like a little bit yellowish. Gay insults. Do you have any cats? Yeah, I mean, this is this would happen. Yeah, I have 2 cats. I have 2 Persian cats. You don't have to answer, but how is it being? Oh, well, I am not from this country. I live near, like, smaller country, but kinda the same situation. It's I wouldn't say that. I don't know. I present really, how do I say it? Like, femme? Femme? I have long blonde hair, I dress flashy and artsy, and you cannot like impress anyone here because teenagers dress like the TikTok fashion. Everyone has colored like hair and something. I'd say that it's fine, but in certain like places, you cannot really tell that you are a part of the community because people would look at you weird. And that's just it. You wouldn't think she's a snow at the first that she is. A person from a year younger than me in school confessed to me, and they were like, "You look straight, but you act gay, so I don't know if I should approach." What? I don't know about the act gay. I don't know about the flamboyant things and like. A straight girl can be like, yes, Gaga, slay queen, and she's just straight as hell. And it's not like, I don't think that liking someone the same gender as you necessarily means that you are so flashy and like flamboyant and like, huh, yes girl, hi girl. It's like, nah, it's not like this. You can look whatever, like, however you can look like, I don't know. I think it doesn't differentiate you from other people, except that you prefer like to have a partner who's like a girl or a boy, if you're a girl or a boy, or you know, you get it. Yeah, you can't really act. Okay. You wouldn't think, like, you can't really, yeah. Roses are red, violets are blue. Thomas the train is coming for you. Okay. I don't know what acting gay is. Girls be like, oh, we're such a good friends. We're going to a restaurant. She's holding my hand. I'm waiting for her to reply to my messages, and when she replies, I get this nice feeling of butterflies in my stomach, but we're such good friends. We're BFFs. I'm like, yeah, sure. Sure. You know. It's like, is she flirting or is she being nice? Is she flirting? Is she? Is she? You never know. Actually, probably banner drawing as always. Thank you. It's line art. I still need to do a lot of work to color it. I love that things are kind of chaotic in the chat. I love the energy we've created in the chat today. Also, we're celebrating 17,000 subscribers. Yes, clap, clap. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. I hope that I can reach 20k by the end of December. Yes. Do watch JoJo Bizarre Adventure. It's a good manga show. All my friends, everyone who I talked to, they had some JoJo experience, and I know the general plot, but I didn't watch it because I'm 2000 depressed anime Wolf's Rain, Robin, the witch hunter kind of girl, you know. Right now I'm watching Last Exile. if it's telling you something. My taste in anime is like pretty specific. So yeah, I really like old animes. What's your character's name? Also, is he a cat or a dog person? We need to know. Milk is definitely an animal lover person. I wouldn't say that he's much of a dog or a cat person, or like he just loves everyone. Have you seen Soul Eater? Are you kidding? Soul Eater is my core. It is what built me. When I saw it as a kid, the animation, the music, the stylization, the style of animation, how dynamic it is, the plot. But the anime adaptation and manga go in two different directions, although it's so good. I love it so much. Are you kidding? Of course. Of course, I wanted as a kid to cosplay Maka because I had like long blonde hair and I had green eyes, and I thought, what if I tell my mom to get me a long black coat? Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? My favorite, I love the arc with Krona and Maka becoming friends, and also I love like a little bit gay, to add a little bit gay in it. You know, Maka and Krona, kinda girl, yeah. So yeah, I love it. I love it. And the opening slaps. You know, it's great. Soul Eater is great. Wait, isn't Krona like a Quincy or something? No, it's a character. Krona, the pink-haired, depressed girl that tried to kill Maka. Death the Kid is my favorite as a kid. He stole my heart. Oh, Arthur. He's funny. I love the sisters. They're so silly and goofy. I love them so much. I love Black Star because he's stupid. Okay, I love stupid characters. I love Krona because she's depressed. I'm like, yes. I love Soul. I love Stein. I love all of them, okay? I even have some Soul Eater merch by my friend. She made this. It's a washi tape. Soul Eater washi tape. How cool is that? Look at him. Look at them. Look at Maka. Look at them all. I love this. Oh yeah, they have Swedish Krona. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, I know, right? They draw a lot of Soul Eater fan art. Oh, look, Death the Kid, washi tape. It's like post stamps. Hi, hey, that's amazing. Okay, you cannot type. I get it. I I'm too. I can type. Um, I can give you a link. Please retweet retweet this the retweet her art. Please give her some love. I'll give you a link. I love her so much, and she's like obsessed with Soul Eater. Okay, she has so much Soul Eater fan art. Good Soul Eater fan art. Go get her. Get her. Attack her. I have like a tote bag with her design, and it's also Soul Eater. I won't brag, but I will just a little bit. Okay, you ready? See how cool it is? It's a tote bag. Soul Eater tote bag with Maka and Soul together, and it's so cool. I love it so much. Okay, enough of bragging. Sonic hoodie? I love Sonic games. Like, I especially love the old ones. As a kid, the sound of getting this round coin is forever in my brain. Slay! I know, right? I also was obsessed with Shaman King. I'm so sad I played Genshin and missed both Kazuha banners. He will be back. He will be back someday. We'll get him. It's not a big deal. They do reruns all the time. Just wait a little bit and you'll get your Anima boy. When his first banner came and everyone said, "Oh, we don't need 4-star Sucrose," I was like, "Are you dumb? Are you stupid?" And I got him C1, and when his rerun came, I got him to C3. Yeah, I got him to C3 or C4 or C3. I, I got him C1 and I got 2 constellations. Yeah, I got him to C3 on his rerun. I got lucky. To everyone who were saying that he is a 4-star Sucrose, I want to say he is the most fun character to have in the game right now. He has the most addicting and fun gameplay. Also, he's a great support, and I just love Anemo, and he has cool design. I'm done. Why did I type do a lot? I'm saying it's Scaramouche. Do you know Danganronpa? Yeah, kids in my art class were telling me about it. But yeah, I do know it's a game, and then a visual novel, and then some manga came out. I watched it when I was young and impressionate, and I remember that it's about a school and people are trapped there, and they try to get out by playing a game or something. Yeah. I only have a Sonic pin. Aww. Entire shelf full of Sonic merchandise. It's so cool to have, like, I'm currently obsessed with Hello Kitty and Sanrio characters, my Melody, Cinnamon Roll, and all that stuff. I have like one Hello Kitty plushie, but I would kill for another one. I just want Hello Kitty stuff. I don't know. It's just I want Hello Kitty. Crying, screaming, thrown up. Ah! I'm sorry. Ouch. I saw Miniso Exanrio and I looked at the price and I was like, nah, not today. You have a pass Canada Hello Kitty dispenser? You're banned. I envy you. Get out of the chat. Get out. Just kidding. I want some too. Oh yeah. Tignari is really nice. I really like his personality. You'll get your 5 stars, don't worry. Well, most stuff are so expensive, but in the physical store there is a sale. Parappa the rapper? The game slaps. The songs slap. You gotta believe, guys. I love the frog, the song when he goes to the flea market with the frog. My favorite. You gotta do what? You gotta believe. What you gonna do when they come? I gotta believe. What you gonna do? Hey guys, quick question. Did you watch the Markiplier video when he was talking about starting an OnlyFans? I'm just curious, okay? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend, okay? What's up with that? What's up with that? Is he like serious? Is he just trolling? What was that? What's that? Just absolutely destroying this kind of corn like a child of mean. You're very hungry. Get this corn. Yes, lol. What? Is he for real? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Wait. Markiplier looking for the lady. Why the ladies? God's feelings for real. Wait, are you, if he had one for money, would you pay? Do I have to answer? Do I have to answer? No, don't make me. Please, don't make me answer. Is it like trolling? I thought he was joking. Wait, is he? Is he? God. You know, as a bisexual girl, woman, I'm over 20, I can call myself that. Okay. It's really rare to find men that are attractive, and when you find a man that is attractive, and sometimes there is one thing when he opens his mouth and says something dumb, and you're like, oh no, honey, baby, no, I liked you, why did you say this dumb? And yeah, Markiplier, he is, how do I put it? That's it. I rest my case. You can judge me. It's okay. I am free. Yeah, the stars, I really like that you like it. Yes, I get you though. Yeah, you know. And you end up liking like fictional men. and you end up liking Reagan Arataka because he can do no wrong. He is stinky, but he is a good dude in a suit. It's like Markiplier does have a lovely GF, but he wants to get his podcast more popular than Joe Rogan's. Yeah, like what about the maybe it's a PR campaign to get his podcast out? I don't know. I just like remember this one photo of him in a white shirt, and I'm like, oh yeah, Markiplier, rah, XD. He is pretty. He has this type of appearance, like you look at his face, you see his eyes, and you're like, oh yeah, he is shaped like a friend. He is shaped like a friend. Honestly, with your profile picture, Lane, I can definitely believe it, and I don't mean this in any mean well. Okay. Joker. I'm constantly joking about, like, I'm this close to my Joker arc. I'm the guy from the. Oh my god. So you're telling me that this is for real. That he will start OnlyFans for real. But you know that OnlyFans are for, you know? I just don't get it. Also, like, he has a GF. Not like. What is this? What is this about? I'm not sure. I would be fine. I would be just fine if this is like some PR stunt. I wouldn't be like, oh no, Markiplier, I wanted like OnlyFans content, and you're just doing this stunt to promote your podcast. You stink it. No, it's okay. He gotta do what he gotta do, you know. A man got to bait people. Like, I mean, it's probably not, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, he's pretty, but I would be totally fine without, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird because he has such a wide audience and he has a significant other. I just feel like it's kind of, I don't know. Eh? I mean, I can appreciate him looking really nice, but that's pretty much it. Okay, have a nice day, have a nice night. Yeah, I hope you can all join the next one. So you're telling me that this is for real. I hope that there will be like some cool funny stuff. Oh, I'm so glad that I inspire you to do more art and continue sketchbooking. I hope that your sketchbook journey is fun and you explore lots of new things and techniques. Yeah, I just hope it's something silly. I don't want it to be actually the OF content. I'm like, no, I believed in you. He can do whatever he wants with his bod, like, but I would still feel really weird if it got to that. It's like Nikakata Wakata OF, you know? It's kind of disturbing because um, putting so much of yourself out there, I think that it's. I watched this docu-series about people who do ass work. It sounded okay. So it was about the parasociality, about loneliness, about how they basically build this parasocial relationship with people who feel lonely, and like giving them this kind of attention for money. And it's not about the picture of, let's say, a chest, a naked chest, because you can Google it and you can find millions upon thousands of pictures of naked body, human parts, okay, yeah. But it's more about people kind of giving those who pay attention, kind of like that, and them building those kind of relationships with those lonely men on the internet. It's like monetizing loneliness. I mean, there's a difference between having this, like, and I had those moments when I felt like I was, like, you have a creator you really like, and they put a lot of content out there, and you watch it and you consume it and you listen to podcasts and you kind of feel like, oh, you're like the third person. But in reality, you have to pull back and remind yourself that you don't know those people. You have never met them. And they don't know you. And it's totally fine to like and appreciate the content they provide, the entertainment they provide. But ultimately, do not overstep your boundaries and to understand that you are just a listener, a supporter, and it's totally fine. It's like totally okay. And to maintain this understanding that you cannot have this relationship with a person you have never ever met. And you have to pull yourself back and do not create attachments where there in the first place couldn't be none. You can have like this sentimental personal attachment to a creator, and you're like, oh, like I've listened to their music when I was in a sad place and it helped me get through that period, or I like I want to support this person and I want to show them love and leave like nice comments, but that's pretty much it. And you like, if you like them and appreciate, you're not like entitled to their personal time, kind of. And I kind of feel like with OF, people feel entitled to a person's time and their like engagement. I don't know. In this day and age, you really need to know your boundaries and you really need to have this healthy relationship with all those influencers, bloggers, people who just post stuff on the internet, because in the end of the day, it's just a video. And if you like it, it's okay, but there's nothing much to it. And I understand it. I kind of went through this kind of thing, and I really want you to have healthy boundaries. I really want you to understand that there are people behind those songs and streams and podcasts, but ultimately, remember, they don't know you and you don't know them, and be careful of what you and how much you are sharing and how much you're psychologically attaching yourself to those people, because they don't know you and it's totally fine to not know this person. I mean, when I do like lives and streams, I can remember the your usernames, like I can remember your comments or the style that you usually write in, and I kind of get familiar, but that's it, like acquaintances, internet acquaintances. Trisha Paytas. I'm reading the chat, like, to Chuck E. Cheese and we can get one. Pro tip, get attached to your friends or pets. It does wonders. Yeah, have real friends. Duh. Build real relationship outside of internet. I know it's hard. I know socializing is hard. I know connecting with people is hard and talking to people is hard. But it's better than having this parasocial kind of relationship and worshiping someone to a religious extent because you like their music, content, art, or whatever. I mean, don't make an idol. Don't make a person. Don't put them on a pedestal. And yeah, It's very unhealthy. Like, I don't remember the quote, but do not do not make an idol, because ultimately they are human and they are going to say or do something that can maybe disappoint you, or something you don't agree with, and when you perceive them as this perfect human being that you love and adore, and then when a person does something wrong, like, and you're like, no, I hate you, you betrayed my trust, you betrayed my feelings, where when you, like, it's very unhealthy. Get real friends, I'm serious. I also don't like this, culture of worshipping someone. I mean, I can understand when people express their love and um, admiration for a work a person does, but when it goes overboard, it's kind of unhealthy too. I just worry how those people would react to their pet doing something wrong or something. It's like when people know an influencer has a partner, they get so pissed and they say, but I said I can treat you better and I paid for 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, yeah, exactly. Like my dog. She took my Gazelle, my favorite snack, off my desk when I was like 9. Okay, happens sometimes. Every fan of a girl streamer on Twitch who has a partner be like, yeah, true, so true. It's so pathetic. It's sad. It's really sad. I really love perfecting the line art. It can take a long time, but I enjoy the process. You were 9. I don't judge you, but your thought process is really interesting. Oh yeah, I do the sketch, then I finalize the sketch, then I do the line art. Ultimately, I have to color it. I just need to look at my thumbnails for the pages. I'd say that after I took a break, my style of coloring has changed a little bit, but I don't think like it's too bad. Like, you see that here I used a lot of black, which I don't really like, but I gradually started to lighten it up, and I think it shows the mood too. I kind of don't mind it changing. So yeah, this is the recent page. This was when I finished the last page. I don't remember when, but I uploaded this one, and this is the next page, and those are the pages that I need to color. I can kind of start coloring them now, just a little bit. I just need to look at the reference thumbnails. Thank you! I achieved this flowiness with my line art by doing it with a brush, with something that has flexible tip. Yeah, check out my comic! Void with Milk on Tapas and Webtoon. It's a... Ooh! Ah, it's not a big deal. It's okay. Thank you, I love like the brush strokes, how they look. Okay, I basically accidentally spilled yellow watercolor, but it's okay, it's alright. Not a big deal. I will start by adding yellow, the glow. I love this part. I need a bigger brush. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I will take this one. Feels better, like the feeling of it going on paper. Yeah, same. I just love the feeling. Happy little accidents. I hope that I did good on the Bob Ross impression. Do you like drawing outdoors in a calm place like a park or a cafe? Yeah, sometimes. If the weather is nice, I love drawing outside. Or with a friend when we go outside for a coffee or something. We bring our sketchbooks and we sketch together in a cafe. It's sometimes really nice and productive to draw together. I have heard many people say that I would not survive out in the wild like it's playing an extremely dumb character in an RPG. A smart child? I ate cardboard too. Good. The only thing that sucks is when a bug gets stuck in your medium. Yeah, or fur. I have like 2 really fluffy cats, and sometimes I get tiny pieces of fur stuck in the brush that get in the way. Sometimes it's annoying. I'm like and I can't even tell whose fur is that by the color. I'm like Cassie or Sherry. I love Sherry. So, to summarize, we have discussed today parasocial relationships. We have discussed Markiplier OnlyFans, which is I didn't think that we would discuss this topic, but it was interesting nonetheless. Um, I thought you were about to sing. Oh, wait, Disney Princess or something. I think I had to remove it. I just used my brush to remove stray brush hairs, like dying of the paper. Yeah, I get it. I just get like really close and I try to pull it out. You see, like it bleeds a little bit, but then I go over the line art again. It's a really kind of a little bit long of a process, but I like it. It's really calming. You are so wise. Yeah, like I'm really close to my prefrontal cortex being fully developed, so can't wait. I think after I do the glowing on this page, I'm gonna go into something in my sketchbook, just sketch a little bit, because this requires a lot of focus, and I'm thinking about the lighting, and I'm thinking about how it all will look like, kind of. But I'm pretty excited to finally post the rest of the pages and the rest of the first chapter. I really want to finish this comic. But the random splotches on the page, maybe add more splats a bit to make it look more intentional. Yeah, I can. I totally can. What watercolors do you use? I never got to love watercolors. I don't know if it's the sketchbook or the watercolor or it's just me being impatient. I definitely say that it's the paper. If the paper is bad, the watercolors will look like crap. So when you get nice paper, your watercolors will feel much better and nicer. This paper, it's really hard to work with because it soaks up the watercolors immediately, so you like have no room for mistakes. But I'm like experienced enough to do this on this kind of paper. It's more suited for, let's say, inks or pencils or other kinds of more graphic materials, but like I just know my way around different kinds of paper and I can make any medium work with almost any kind of paper. So yeah, I have a video about my art supplies where I talk about all of my art supplies. You can go see it. I think I mentioned all of my favorite watercolors and stuff. Those that I use, the yellow ones, the yellow one is Vallejo. It's a Spanish liquid watercolor, and I really like it. Hanemule, I think it's pronounced Hanemule. It's supposed to be watercolor baby, but it makes the colors have weird dots in them. If you see those weird dots, like here, it means that you are using too much water and the paper cannot absorb it. I'm pretty fine with this thing happening because I don't care, but my advice would be don't use as much water. And I have like Hanemule sketchbook, the one with the... Okay, so this is the Hanemule sketchbook. They are sold in the set of 2. They are bind with a thread, and those are really good for watercolors. See? And they don't have those weird dots because the paper is okay with lots of water. If you see those dots appearing, it means that the paper cannot handle this much water. So yeah, this is the Hanemule sketchbooks. Like they're sold in a set of 2. And I used quite a lot of watercolors when I drew in those, and they are really good with them. Like they don't bleed, they dry nicely, you can work on really nice graphic things. So yeah, I think get those are good. See? It's not milk, it's my other OC, but yeah. See? Yes! Sunset Lesbian. The name sounds easy to pronounce if I try to spell it. I feel like I'd summon a ghost. Who's your favorite band singer? My music taste is really flowy. I think it depends on the mood that I'm in, but lately I've been listening a lot of Monorail. It's the same band that did the opening for Erga Proxy, if you know the anime. I really like them because they sound light and fresh. A lot of Japanese bands have this light, cheerful sound to them. I don't know how to describe them, like Indigo La End. I also like this Japanese band. Yeah. I want to eat your color comics in a good way. Trust me, I eat paper best products. Okay. I mean, they look so colorful like candy, so I don't judge you at all. When I see something that I like visually, I usually say, yeah, like I want to eat it. So I totally get where you're coming from. Oh yeah, there's going to be like a lot of work to be done here with the lighting. I just really want to make the star glow. To me as a German, your pronunciation of Hanemule is quite funny. Oh, stop it! Stop bullying me! I know it's funny. I don't know how to pronounce it. Hanemule? What? I don't know, okay? I have like no idea. I know that Faber-Castell is a German brand, and I know how to pronounce it because it's Faber-Castell. It's not that hard, but Hanemule? Oh, another gay. Hi! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, it's more than 3. You are so gay. They're not Japanese, but I feel like talking heads might be in your ball game. They're kind of flowy and lighter sounding. Ball game? I need to check them out. Super gay for. You said the second part quite well. Okay. We're all get used to it. Getting users. We're getting shopping. We're going shopping. We're getting shopping. Yeah. You are? Sweetie. We're so getting shopping. Yeah. I feel like this fits. I know it's wrong, but it fits. Oh, I like this sound of kind of like a lullaby song. It really fits the comic. Hi, I'm new here and I just want to say that I love your art. Oh, and I am Kate too. Aaron, sweetie. I'm so happy to have you here today. I'm so sorry I talk like a gay coach. Have you seen Heather's the musical? Are you kidding? Of course I did. No, seriously though. I had my musical theater nerd phase, okay? I know my musicals. I know my classics. Also Legally Blonde musical? Keep it positive. B-gang. Yeah, I'm bi, but you know, we talked about it. Fictional man or real man, forever and always. Yeah, I was a theater kid. I'm thinking of being an actor. And Markiplier. Oh, an actor. Drama? What do you feel with your strength? Local trends think County Homeboy. Good for you. Good for you. What kind of lullaby is playing in the background? I kind of feel like the topics we're talking about right now require Lady Gaga, but I won't be turning on Lady Gaga because we will be dancing and our wigs will fly into space in all 7 house down boots. Yes, Gaga, Slay Mama, but we're not doing that. I'm trying to color a comic page. No Lady Gaga. I will lose my focus. Okay, so I've done a really gentle glow here and added pencil things and I'm just thinking. Slay Diva says, bring the house down. Boots. Can't read my. Hey, have you seen my Lady Gaga and Beyonce? I mean my phone. Like, have you seen it? I love saying, hey, bring me my Lady Gaga and Beyonce. Meaning my phone. I know how to grow potatoes and all, but I will stare at things like a cat does when they go silly mode. Yes. I get it. Also potatoes, knowing how to grow potatoes, really useful. A good skill to have. I think you're going to survive this winter. The big eyes mode. Oh, yeah, when you stare into the nothingness, like into the space. Hi. This one, guys, what do we think? Not too sure about, yeah, me too. But the smiley faces make me think. But anyway, hi, welcome. Thank you so much. We have a ton of pears and potatoes in our garage. We have been eating them for the past few days. Delicious, but I feel like I'm in quarantine again. There are a lot of recipes that you can do. Potatoes? You can cook them in so many ways. Like, there are so many good recipes with potatoes. Potato pie, potato salad, potato, fried potato, sliced potato. I mean, potato is the best. But with pears, I think you can make like this kind of like baby food for the winter, like preserve it, but it requires like a lot of effort. You can make jam. There's like you just need some sugar, and you can make jam. You can also bake pies. Yeah, that's basically all the advice that I have. There are really easy ways of making like jam out of vegetables. We, like the British, are still here. It's okay. It's okay. We still get you. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much for hanging around. Have a good studying session. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, hunty. I hate it. I sound like a busted drag queen. Thank you, guys. Also, we've been streaming like for almost 4 hours. What's your opinion on AI? It's stupid. It's so stupid. It's making me sick. Well, those algorithms, they need source material to learn how to replicate certain styles. They just feed them the images of other artists, and they kind of compile them and recreate things that have already been created by artists, by humans. It's just so stupid. I hate it. I really do. I hate the discourse that it can replace artists, but like in the first place, it's learning by consuming other artists' work. How it's going to replace that? Sorry? Have you seen those anime girl? Yeah, so dead. I have seen it. I wish I didn't. I really wish I didn't. It changed me. It it changed something in me. I don't know what, but I don't think I can recover. I don't think I can get back. Like, what are you training those AE on? Like, yeah, right, others people's work. The keyword, people, artist, yeah, They didn't get out of, they didn't get those results out of nothingness. It's so funny to me. It's like it replicates, but it's so uncanny and ugly. Yeah. What's something I can talk about for hours? I think my favorite things collecting dolls. Some things from childhood that I'm nostalgic about. Um, Unfortunately, Genshin Impact. I've played for too long, and I kind of feel like I have a lot of opinions in this game, and I'm not really proud of that. But I mean, don't judge a girl by whatever gets her out of her depressive episodes. I mean, having interest in something even little silly gacha game really helped me not to go off my rails completely. So yeah, um, art obviously. I could ramble about different art topics for hours. Mental health. Yeah, I can talk a lot about this one. Mm, yeah, so some silly things. Mentally ill who lost one. Yeah, this paper kind of struggles a little bit when I put so much, so much layers of watercolor, but it will get better. Like, it will lay down and it will straighten up. I wanted to change the music. Can I change the music? Cool. Thanks. I love the colors. Thank you so much. It's basic color theory because um, blue and yellow are opposite colors. I think if I did this comic on watercolor paper, it would look a little bit different, but I love the charm of this paper, even though it's not suited for watercolors at all. But I still kind of like it. What the hell my granddad and dad are talking about? Someone who could run over it in the neighborhood? And they say that men don't get depressed. Ohio? You live in Ohio? Describe your state in 3 words. I know that Texas is. I know that. What? Florida man. Florida is wild. I know that. I don't know. Random question. Do you know anything about Greek mythology? It's interesting. As a kid, I was fixated on Witch, the comic, and the animated series. I was fixated on Bratz dolls. I was fixated a little bit on Egypt, and that's pretty much it. If I had this childhood fixation on Greek mythology, I would know anything, but unfortunately, I know not much. Some basic stuff like the story of Persephone. Uh, Everything I know about Greek mythology is like bits and pieces, but I wouldn't say that I have the full picture. Like Hercules, the Disney movie, is everything I know about Greek mythology. I'm so sorry. Oh, hellish drivers, biodiversity. We have native Venice flytraps. Oh, cool. I have a concerning obsession with Greek mythology. I know that Greek is Gaia. It's not straight in the slightest. So yeah, this is all I know, and I think it's enough. I want to draw a comic too, but I make 3 pages and then become lazy. Yeah, that's the hard thing. You need to motivate yourself to keep going. It's the truth about comics is you want to make a comic and you have to actually make it, and you have to draw this character 145,000 million times and think about the story and plot and do thumbnails, do the coloring, do the composition. You have to, like, the hard thing about making comics is keeping yourself passionate about the story, not getting tired of it. So yeah. They always mood board. Yeah, they always help. And I'm around swamps and all, and I'm so used to fishing there with my dad. Catfish, deer sometimes is just oh, so lots of wildlife. Yeah, you can do some little stories. You can do like hourly comic day. You can train and draw little stories, little strips. Start like from 4 panel stories, then go to 1 page stories. Just little by little, step by step. Just start from something, even from something small. It will help you to get going. Sometimes music is not what I need when I draw. Sometimes it's like this random 7-hour video essay on a niche topic. I really love having someone talking in the background when I draw, so I'll probably watch a lot of YouTube, but it's not art related, but completely random. I love Austin McConnell channel. I love Nexpo. Raging Bot. I loved watching her videos when it was like into mystery, true crime kind of content, but I got a little bit tired of it. So Ohio is a pretty mixed state, I get it. Where this yellow flower you legit cannot grow anywhere except the one island. Do you listen to podcasts? Yeah, sometimes I had a period of listening to some podcasts. I love I also love turning on some silly movies in the background or silly childhood cartoons like Cars or something or Shrek. just calms me down and relaxes me. I basically watch the same things over and over again, like Barbie movies or something, just whatever I'm in the mood for. Never live in Detroit, trust me, crazy stuff aren't there. Yeah, I heard some memes about Detroit too. You have such a good vibe. Thank you so much. If you have mob on your as your profile picture, you have a good vibe too. Thank you. Hello, Pikachu Cos. Okay, I kinda built the basic lighting, but I need to refine the line art a little bit more, but it's the basic stage. Barbie Live in the Dream House in the best show is Barbie Live in the Dream House. You know what? I was obsessed, and you don't understand. I was obsessed with Barbie Goes to Hollywood. It was a My Scene movie. If you know My Scene, this line of dolls shut me up because I will talk about dolls for hours. Just stop me right there. So My Scene dolls, right? And this Barbie Goes to Hollywood movie was Lindsay Lohan, and they even had a Lindsay Lohan doll after that movie. But I basically have My Scene dolls collection because I love them. About the Barbie movies, I really love the gay ones. If you know, you know. The one with the mermaids, when the fairy turns into a mermaid and she has to befriend this mermaid with the blue tail. That's the good one. Rapunzel one, yeah, I love it. I was dreaming of that magical brush that she had, and I was so obsessed. I love the fairy movie where she turns into a mermaid, trades her wings, like a fairy trades her wings to go underwater and save her like land or something. Yeah, I love this one. Oh, hi, Odsog. Hey, you made it. So yeah, there are some classic Barbie movies. The Princess and the Purple, the one with "You're just like me, I'm just like you." Oh, the Swan Lake. Oh my God, the Swan Lake one. Obsessed, obsessed. I'm obsessed. I also really love Cars. Okay, it's wholesome. It's a good cartoon. It's good, okay? It's about friendship, it's about support, it's about teamwork. Don't even, don't. Mm-mm. Cars, the first part is a good movie. It's funny. I love it. I was gonna watch a DVD Barbie movie with friends, but the TV didn't work. Oh no. I will fix your TV. I'm good with figuring out why stuff doesn't work. Okay, I need to add more contrast. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, it will dry a little bit and I will refine it, but for now I think it's good. Yeah, it's good. Hey, Maria. Hello there. I think if I do the basic things for this page, I will be pretty satisfied with the amount of work I did today. It's my favorite art supply. Watercolors and gouache. Is there anything you hope to improve in? Yeah, I really have a lot of things I want to improve in. I also want to be more free when I draw. sometimes I kind of feel paralyzed by the way that I'm making my art. Like, mm, sometimes I have a hard time of letting go and just having fun in my sketchbook. I'm hoping that I can create art that is kind of more free, like just simple, silly doodles. Um, yeah, I want to improve my anatomy, perspective, and all that stuff so I can make even better compositions and stuff. Mm, yeah, there are a lot of things I want to improve, but um, I think that I can see the progress. I just do it in my own pace, so to say. It's just little by little I improve those areas that I want to improve. But I can definitely see that I I'm getting better when I look at my when I look at my old art. I can definitely see, and sometimes even if I don't see my progress, other people and my artist friends say like, "Hey, you got better," and it's really nice. You should listen to Jug Dogova's music. My favorite song is Angel Baby by her. What's the genre? I found a really cool song and it's called F You Heather by Boyish. It's really awesome. But yeah, it would be nice if I made a community post and you left some song recommendations. I would love to discover new music. I have this wheel with all the things I feel like improving, and whenever I feel bored, I spin it and try to take some time to improve whatever it landed on. Wow, you're so smart. Your brain is so big. That's a cool way to always know what to work on if you don't know what to work on. Hmm, nice. Maybe I should make a jar and write myself some prompts or something. And when I don't know what to do, I can take random prompts out of the idea jar. Idea slash improvement jar. Sounds good. I'm just not sure that I can make a spinning wheel, but a jar sounds possible. It's like J-pop, but her songs are always so calm and soothing, and sometimes it's calm and then surprises you with loudness. Oh, I like this kind of thing. Thank you. I use online one. Ah, you're so smart. Yeah, it's the polar opposite. It's color theory. It's basic color theory. This color combination is always good. Oh, thank you, Lane. Thank you for being funny. Also, get help. I hope that the rest of your day goes just fine, or night. Thank you for coming. Who's your favorite artist? My favorite artist? Basically, I get lots of inspiration from my friend artists. You can go on Instagram and see who I'm following. It's really hard to remember anyone by nickname. Like, whenever people ask me about my favorite artist, my mind goes blank. I really like this artist. I don't remember their nickname or username, but they create those beautiful landscapes and they have this character like it's like an animal and it always like so dreamy and their character travels somewhere in the wild. I don't remember their nickname, but they blew up recently. But I followed them before they blew up, and I always liked their stuff. And now that people have finally discovered this artist, I'm like, seriously? I should go soon too, since I die in the Pacific. Social odd. Sunshine. 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 Get your meds. Tuck yourself into bed and have a nice sleep, nap, or day. I can feel your chaotic energy through the way you type, but thanks for telling me about Ohio. I'm definitely not, I don't know how to feel about Ohio. Have you tried gouache? Of course. I love gouache. It's a paint that can cover up. It's like you can layer it nicely. Aaron, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Aaron. That's so sweet of you. Because you said it, not once. I think you said it 3 times. And I take every time that you said it. It's like, Aaron. I just find name Aaron to be funny. I think there was like a teen comedy with a person with this name. It's like I have funny associations with it. Gonna sleep like a corpse, good night, he who, and yeah, Ohio is like a surreal simulation. Every day I wake up and wonder if this is just some Twilight Zone episode. Yeah, it really sounds like it. Ohio is sure wild. Have a nice sleep. I really feel like I need to sleep too. But I got into the zone of doing art, so even if my back, my head, and my neck, and my eyes, and my whole body hurts, I cannot stop drawing. It's sometimes really hard to stop when you start. Mm. Oh, so you're the snore and me type. Mm-hmm. Got it. I love like drawing for hours and hours and hours, then remembering that I'm a human being and to have like a body, a physical body, and I stand up and I want to sleep, lay down, go pee, go drink water, and go eat all at the same time. It's like in Sims when you make a Sim do something for a long time and then they're like you see their uh, their needs bars going low and going to the red zone. It's me. I feel like this. My sleep schedule is broken. It's bad. Oh, mine too. Completely in shambles. I kind of had sleeping schedule like for the past 3 or some days, but right now I'm like, and I can go sleep at whatever time I want. Oh, buddy, you should stretch if you haven't this session. Yeah, I should. I actually, like, I did a lot today. I wasn't expecting to do so much today. It was really nice to have company and to talk and to chat with all of you about such random topics, but I really feel like it's really fun to be here and to draw together. It just makes me do stuff, and get like in this mindset of drawing stuff, because before like this evening I was like, maybe I shouldn't really draw, maybe I should just go to bed. But I'm really happy that I turned on the stream, because I finished line art of some pages. It's really nice to see your support. It keeps me going. It makes me happy that you are happy to be here too, and that you're drawing too, or doing homework, or studying for a test. Thank you, guys. Okay, I promise that I'm going to finish this one just a little bit and go to sleep. I will leave this stream on the channel just to hang for a little bit. You can save the link if you wanna have it, or like, because I will change the settings and it will be available only if you have a link, and I will post the link on the community tab. So if you want to save the stream, you could save the link right now, or wait until I like post it on the community tab. Do you like Undertale? Because I feel like that's something you'd be into. Oh yeah, I played a my brain melting. I played Undertale when it came out. I remember this winter. I don't know why, but I was so impressed and it made me so happy. This game, I remember everyone getting into Undertale and being so impressed with the game and being so into the game. It was a really happy time. Sometimes I think about the past years and I remember everyone on the internet being into some new game. Or do you remember that summer when everyone was into Pokemon Go? Yeah, happy times. So yeah, it has a special place in my heart. It made me happy. Like, I have a soft spot for this game. Hey Verse, I've been really into your content recently. You're a huge inspiration. Enjoy your stream. I need to study. Hey, have a good studying session. I hope that knowledge will be in your brain and you can use it whenever you need to. Who's your favorite video game character? I remember I love Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a Kim Kitsuragi simp. Who else? I love Madotsuki. Yeah, I love Madotsuki from Yume Nikki. I just relate to her a lot because I have such bizarre and crazy dreams that when I played Yume Nikki, I was like, ooh, this really looks like the inside of my brain when I sleep. Who else? I love video game characters. Mm, it's hard to remember because my brain is a little bit tired. The Ip game, that dude who helps you, I forgot his name, with purple hair. I also like Batter from Off and Zachary. And I don't play Pokemon, but I like N, the trainer with green hair. Love him. Mm, video game character. I love Bayonetta. She just she just makes me so not straight. mm, I love Kirby. I love Sonic. Yeah, I have a lot of video game characters that I like. I remember that one kid singing a song that goes like, I play Pokemon Go every day. Basil! Oh my god, yeah, Mori characters. You know, who's my favorite? I love Kel. He is my favorite character. He has a pet rock. I love him. Yeah, I love Ape so much. Gary, I think Gary was the name of the of that of the dude we meet along the way. It's Gary. I love Basil too. I just love his character design and I love that he's green. It's so funny to me to see people who say, it kind of reminds me of Amori, and I'm like, if walked so Amori could run, okay? The audacity. Mm. But at the same time, I love that people are getting more into indie RPG games because they're my favorite. I really hope to see more content on Ib or Off. I love Off so much. It's great. Like, Sunshine, have you heard of Earthbound or Mother? By any chance? They're like, another Amori-like game, and I'm like, no, Like, get into indie horror RPGs first. I kind of can see like lots of inspiration from other indie RPG horror games when I played through Amori. I saw the influence kind of. Oh, I'm stretching my back. Oh my god. My bones. All RPGs psychological horror games mess me up, LMAO. Maybe you should be careful playing them. Or just remember that it's a game, it's just a game, and you can stop whenever you feel wrong or unsafe or it feels uncomfortable. I understand it. I kind of like this genre of content. I like the psychological horror stuff. It's just makes me feel a certain kind of way. But yeah, I'd say like if they mess you up, maybe you should be more cautious playing them. I really want to finish this page, but I kind of feel like my brain access stopped responding. Hmm. Like, it's just a game. It's a fictional story. I mean, it can impress you, but remember, it's fiction. to go. This was amazing. Aaron, have a good night if you're going to sleep. Thank you so much for the support. Got to go. My friend is streaming. Mold. Go support your friend. I think I'm going to finish soon. Maybe I should dress up as a microwave for Halloween. This is a really nice idea, actually. Microwave? Like, are you going to make a helmet? Hi! I know what you are. Hello! Welcome! Unfortunately, oh my god. Hi! Hello, Naomi. This art is so beautiful, the beret and the ribbon and the person is too cute. Thank you! It's my character, Milk. Okay, I actually need to leave a link to my comic. Because I know you're maybe too lazy to search it up or remember how it's called. I get it. I don't blame you. Okay, and this stream is called what, drawing my comic and chatting? So, I love how some people are leaving but new people are coming in and I'm like, what do I do? This just feels so unfair to leave when new people are coming in. And I'm like almost done for today. I really like your sketchbook tour video. I usually watch your sketchbook tour when I'm drawing. Oh, that's so cute. It talks so much about Milk in your art to my BF that he knows him too now. Help. I'm going to die. This is so cute. Oh. About to study anatomy with the life. Oh yeah, we just talked previously about the importance of studying the basics to better your art. So yeah, go get the bones. Go get those bones. If you want a tip on where to start, if you want to start studying anatomy and stuff, start with the bones and go from top to bottom. So start from learning the skull, then the upper the upper limbs, the shoulder bones, the hand bones, arm and hand bones, then the rib cage and the spine, then the hip bones and lower limbs, and like legs and feet. That's the order. And when you study all the bones, you can study muscles, and it's the same here, like face muscles, like shoulder and arm muscles, then like the torso muscles, and then like you go lower, and yeah, it's basically to make your knowledge structured and so that you can kind of recreate a human skeleton from your memory. It really helps. Yeah, but no, damn. I thought that doing sticks was enough LMFAO. Now you actually need to learn the bones and the muscles. I know. It's not too hard when you break it down into small groups. So yeah, start from the head and go to the bottom gradually. Anatomy is not like too complex. It's really not that complicated. When you see and when you think of something as complex and hard, just break it down into small parts. It really helps you to, little by little, know everything. Wait, I know bones better than muscles because muscles are kind of hard, but there's like a lot of tips and tricks, and there's a lot of resources that are really helpful. But I have this. Wait. I can remember all the bones by memory. So yeah, basically, I have this. I have this little doodle. So yeah, this like the first thing that you learn is the skull and all the bones that it has. Then the neck. So okay, the spine. It's kind of like that, and it has like three main parts: the neck part, the upper body, that like the one with the ribcage part, and then the spine. I don't know how is it called properly in English, but you get me. Like it's broken down into three regions, three sections, and they all have names and such, like the neck section, the back, and the lower back. Oh yeah, like that. So skull, neck, then you go to the upper limbs section, the collarbones, the shoulders, then arms. I think then goes the ribs. Like there's this bone that connects the collarbones, the ribs, and the shoulder blade bone. It's actually it goes like this, and it's connected to the shoulder blade bone, like this. And there's like the neck part, the neck bone part. It's really hard to find the correct words. So yeah, like then the ribs, and you can learn with the ribs how they connect and blah blah blah. And the the back the back region of the spine, then the lower back, and okay, so the whole spine, like lower back. Good. Now that you got this part, you can learn the arms and the hands. You kind of have like 8 bones here. 8 bones here in your verse. Yeah, I know it's funny. Then, like, when you learn this, like, you get like 1 bone, then 2 bones. The those things, yeah, those joints, those are important. And here, like, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 in a row. They all have names. I just don't know them in English. And then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, and fingers. Yep, it's not too hard. Then hip bones, males and females, kind of skeletons. They are a little bit different. The angles, also the chest angle for the rib cage is different. Males tend to have male skeletons tend to have like more of a 90-degree angle like chest, while female skeletons have it Oh no, we're getting into the zone, but it's real anatomy facts. I'm not fooling you. It's kind of a little bit different. Okay. Um, what else? Oh yeah, the leg bones. They kind of go like this, and then the knees, and then those two bones, and then feet. It just sounds so funny. Okay, so that's the basic skeleton. Yeah, I didn't forget any bones. Yeah, bones are easy. Muscles are a little bit harder. Muscles are hard. Okay. Um. So, skull. Then you learn about the spine, the three sections: neck, back, and lower back. Then you learn about the upper limbs and the collarbones, the shoulder blade bones and arms are all interconnected. Then the chest, then you go lower, and basically all you have to do now is learn muscle. And then you learn the muscles, and it's kind of a little bit more clear. Yep. So anatomy will greatly help you. Hi, hello. We're talking about. Please come and teach at my school. I wish I could. Duh. But I can, like, I don't know. I just need to script the videos and write them cohesively because I don't remember the right names. Like, you see the spine? It's kind of bent, it's not straight. And our bones, those positions, like here, they kind of twist. Like, they do this. There's a name for this, but I don't know this word in English, so you have to believe me. Honestly, this is very helpful. Oh, in medical school you will learn all the bones and muscles. Don't worry, you will draw them too, I think. Okay. Anatomy 101 class ends here. It's like really late. And I think I want to eat and drink water and lay down. and I've done a lot. Really? They don't draw? When they explain something, especially if they are an art teacher and they teach art and they know that their students are more of a visual learners, why can't they draw just simple schemes? Why? I don't know. Before drawing humans, before drawing people, we were taught anatomy. We learned all the bones, all of those little details, and then we learned all the muscles. And our anatomy teacher was drawing those schemes and little drawings, and they were like, okay, so we're learning the skull bones, the proportions. It's basically how did they draw it? I think it was something like this, a little bit more detailed, but okay, so basically nose, like, yeah, like this. There's a hole here. There's like this, the part where the eye goes. teeth, the skull bone. Yeah, I think it kind of goes like this. I don't remember exactly, but I'm trying my best to. Yeah, like I think it goes like this. The jawbone, the upper and the lower jaw bone. I don't remember how the lower one looks. The lower one, the the upper one. I don't remember how it looks. Wait. How could I forget? Skull. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember. It's kind of yeah. Now I remember. It's kind of like joined with this part. Oh yeah, it's like yeah. It's like this. It's like this. This part, like lower jaw, the teeth. Oh yeah. It kind of like makes a hole here. Yeah. Like this. There's like a hole for the ear. This. Don't remember the. Yeah. This. It's kind of. You can feel it if you touch behind your ear. You can feel this thing. And the back kind of looks like a ball like this, and those are those things that separate different bones. Oh, and here's like, yeah, it kind of goes like, da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-dun. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda. It's so unproportionate, but I have better notes. Yeah, there's like forehead, this big one, then this one, then this one. There's a lot of bones in our skull. They don't do that. They don't do that. Oh. Go. I wish that your lasagna will be delicious. Oh, hey, Aaron. Why aren't you sleeping? Where I can find the comic again? Okay, I'm writing void with milk on tapis and webtoon. Why don't we do this? It's so funny, like my comic and next are those doodles. I left this page blank, so I'm not worried about the watercolors bleeding through the page. Okay, I think that I'm kind of really tired to go on and continue. So 1, 2, 3. Hey, we did like line art for 3 pages. 3 pages, and it's a lot, and I just need to color them, and I can put them on tapis and webtoon, and I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I have like 5 more pages to go to finish the first chapter. Oh my god, spoilers, I'm so sorry. Pretend like you didn't see anything. Thank you. So yeah. Okay, so I think I will end the live. I think it's where I can find the comic again. It's okay, it's totally fine. It's just got away with explaining anatomy and skull bones. So what what? Well, I don't know. Just talking to myself because my brain is like, hey, please lay down, drink some water. Okay. I will list the art supplies that I've used in this video, and I will leave a link to my comic. That's pretty much it. I'm late. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We are almost done with the stream. I've done like 3 comic pages, the line art, and I started coloring this page. But don't worry, I will leave the live here. I will save it. You can watch it. We discussed so many interesting things today. You wouldn't believe. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to the live. Okay, but like, I really need to go to sleep. It's really late. I can stop trying. Oh my god, somebody please stop me. Like, I'm talking about ending the live and I pick up a pen and start drawing my comic. It's a curse. Okay. Stop it. Get some sleep. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I really need to go eat something. Bye-bye. Have a nice day, night. Thank you for coming once again, and have a nice day. I'm going to lay down and get some rest. Bye-bye.